And now, from Glasgow.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Good evening.
Get ready to the countdown.
Hello everyone, I've just realised I ain't got my headphones ready. Hiya! So welcome to our little show. Let me just there you go, that should be better. How is everybody? So this is our little show. We have, obviously I can't do my little show without Natasha.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm all right. I've had a really good productive visit to the doctors.
Yeah.
And what's that I can see?
What do you mean?
Can you see something at the bottom?
Where?
In the green room?
No, I can't see no one.
No, I can. Let me just have a little check. It's Dominique.
Good evening. Oh, no, afternoon.
It is afternoon. Yeah. So Dominique has decided to join us like 20 minutes before we noticed he was in the green room.
Yeah.
Frantically typing in private chat, going, "We're in the green room," and we were not even looking at her. We were discussing budgies and plant pots and all sorts of nice things.
Yes. And Dominic had the pleasure to hear it all.
Yeah. We weren't talking naughty private stuff, wasn't it?
I know, yeah. Could you imagine that?
Very embarrassing. Right, guys. So both of our channels have linked the stream link to the pinned the link to the stream. If anybody wishes to join us, they are more than welcome to. Usual rules apply for everyone. Please don't come in unless you get to know us first on the chat. If we think you're a nice person, we'll let you in. No one's let us down so far, have they, Tash? Everyone on this chat, well, 99% of people who's been on this channel have been nice.
Yeah.
We don't mind. And then yeah, so obviously one of the other rule is obviously the main purpose of this show is myself and Tash are trying to get through this Mustang, and then once we do the Mustang, we can finish the Mustang today. We can't start the Willys Jeep. I have sent, I didn't think Dale would get the Willys Jeep by today, because it was only collected like 8:30 yesterday. But every have confirmed it. I think he'll get it tomorrow or Monday. Depends whether he has a guy who delivers on Saturday. But I think we are tantalizingly close to finishing this. Most of the little greebly bits that we've got to put on, we've already pre-painted. The only thing we haven't painted now is the exhausts. Now, decision to make, Tasha.
Oh, God.
You said something to me before stream.
I can't remember.
Well, there's your clue.
A plane.
Yes. So are you happy with your paintwork?
I've got to work on that a hell of a lot more.
Right. So if you are not happy with your paintwork, we're going to have to give it another coat. Maybe thin. So what I do is I put a thin coat on for the first layer, but subsequent layers I tend to just thin a little tiny bit more.
See, that's what I was doing, but because I've got shaky hands, it's a lot more harder to work with.
Oh, it's fine. It's
But
fine.
I'm going to leave it like that because then it shows I've got something to work on.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So the question I've got for you, and this is just purely for measuring progression, do you feel your Mustang is a better paint job than your Jet Provost?
Well, that was only one colour, so that was easier.
Okay, but the actual finish. Sorry, I've got hiccups again. Do you think the actual finish is better?
A little bit better, yeah. So I've learned how to
and that is
lighten
why.
it.
That's why is the finish better?
Yeah, with
Because
the
you thinned your
without the
paint.
wiggly woggly lines.
No, but the actual finish quality of the paintwork is better because you've thinned your paints, haven't you?
Yeah, I've done a lot better on the grey.
Yeah, good. Good. Okay, well, look, it's up to you. We stop at the point where you're happy. You know, we don't stop at the point where the judge at Telford says that's okay. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. Doesn't look a massive different from mine. So we're either both wrong or we're both right. So, right, what bit do you want to do next? The propeller will be hard, and I think we've possibly done that in the wrong order. Maybe, but we did say, shall we paint the propeller before we put it on?
Yeah, we did, but I couldn't remember that.
I'm going to blame Ron because I think Ron was on the stream at the time. He went, no, put it on first. So the problem we have now is that propeller. Let me change my camera. That'll probably make it a bit easier to explain to you. So, ready? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Right. So the propeller needs to be black, but it needs to stop on the propeller there. So obviously most of it's just going to be paint, paint, paint.
Yeah.
Now, because of the way I thin my paint, it's going to be 2 coats of paint. So that means I've got to get right up to that line twice. We've got to paint and glue on the exhaust pipes. We've got to put the wheels on. And I found this little tiny weenie piece.
Which weenie piece?
There. Now, I think mine has I think it's an antenna. And
that little
yeah,
thing with the
I think
looks
that's
like an L.
There somewhere. Oh, is it an L?
It looks like an L to me.
Okay, that's fine. We'll call
if
it
that's the one if that's the one that you're on about.
I think so, yeah. And we've got 2 tiny little flaps to put on. Oh, we've got the back wheel to put on. Are you ready for that?
I'll give it a go.
Right. So let's work our way through the instructions then. We'll see what we've done and what we haven't.
I'll have to let you do that because I can't read it.
No, that's absolutely fine. So let's zoom out just a little bit. So if you like destroying your instructions, this is how I do it. Normally what I'll do is I'll photocopy my instructions so that I can scribble on them, but it's only a start set. So stage 2, 13B, 1B, and number 1. Anyway, that's done. Stage 2, we'll scribble that out so you don't notice it's missing. That's your little joystick. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Stage 6 is done. Stage 7 is popping that bit on there, which we can't see now because we've painted over it.
Yeah.
You might not even remember doing it.
No.
We put the wings together. We drilled the holes on the wings. We've got the wings are on. The tail is on. 11 was the flaps, which we had the option. 12 and 13 is done. So we've still got the little flaps to do there. Now, oh, we've also got a little tiny fiddly bit. Oh my God.
Oh God.
3D.
3D. What?
There's a little glass piece inside the wheel well by the looks of it.
Oh, is that the plastic one?
No,
the clear one.
3D is a clear piece, isn't it?
That's the one I was on about.
But it looks like it's got a peg on it, and I can't see any holes inside there. Ah, yes, I can.
Oh my God, that is tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, it's part of the kit. So I suppose the sensible option is to give it a go.
Wow, I can't read it properly.
So shall we make the wheels up?
Yeah.
Right. So the wheels consist of 2 flaps, which you should have painted.
Underneath.
Green on one side, grey on the other.
Hang on, let me find my flaps. Where the bloody hell are they?
Right, so on sprue B are the flaps.
Just looking.
It'll be in one of the corners.
What number is it?
It will be number 8B. 8.
I ain't got 8 on here.
8. Oh, hang on.
I've got 8, but it's not there. Where is it? There.
Oh, have you cut it off already?
Might have done.
Okay, you're going to have to look in your little bits box then.
Oh my god. Weren't there a little part I took off and I forgot that I shouldn't have done that one?
Might well be. It is possible.
Yeah, we do. I remember cutting one off and it was the wrong one. That's what I remember.
Right, okay. I'll hope it'll be in your bits box then. So, just to confuse things a little bit, the flap and the wheel stalk, wheel bit, undercarriage, leg, you want the flap 8 goes with undercarriage leg 9 and flap 9 goes with undercarriage leg 8. Which is a little bit confusing, isn't it?
Just a little bit.
Why didn't they put 8 with 8 and 9 with 9?
Exactly.
That would make some sense then.
No, I ain't got it. I lost it.
Okay.
Never mind.
Houston, we have a problem. We have a one-legged. Well, I suppose we could bodge it. We could do it without the leg. Have you got any? Sorry, without the flap. Have you got any of the flaps?
Hang on. I haven't got anything on number 8.
Right.
I've got 10 and 11 and 14 left.
Tasha.
I know, innit?
Tasha.
What?
Tasha.
I know what part it is. I just can't find it.
Right. Is it lost or can you find it?
I've looked in all my tabs that I keep
Because
in.
it's the flap. Right. We can do it without flap. It won't look perfect, but at least it'll work. You'll have undercarriage wheels because you've still got these 2 bits, haven't you?
If
you look where the big wheels are, just underneath the wheels, there's 2.
Oh yeah, legs. I've still got them too.
Yeah,
that's
so we can still build it with the undercarriage down, but it just won't have the flaps on because these flaps are attached to the wheels. So when the wheels, what it should do is it should sit like that.
Hang on a minute. If I'm thinking right, is it?
That's right. I just lost mine. Oh, sorry.
These 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's got like a funky shape on the inside and plain on the outside.
Yeah. That's it.
Found them.
Right. So because you've cut, normally I would say only cut the piece off you need. Then that way you can't muddle them up. But you've painted one. You've painted the pattern side green, haven't you? And the flat side grey.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Excellent. Let me do a catch chat.
I don't know why I took them off. Maybe it was just easier for me to paint them. I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's okay. It's right. We've got them. So all is good. Right. Yeah. So let's do a chat catch up. And then we'll do a catch up with Dominique. Although it sounds like he needs a drink or he's trying to get attention. I can't work out which.
No, I was at dry
Yeah.
Say that in my mouth.
Teresa says hi all. Teresa says hi Tash, Penny, and Dominique. And Smith Speed says Natasha hi.
Not enough A's.
Not you. I knew you were going to say that. So Dominique, before we get engrossed in this very complicated, very hard Airfix Starter Set Mustang, what are you working on?
I'm working on my muscle car for the Terry build.
Nice.
You
I'm
know,
too scared to start mine.
yesterday I did the weathering, right?
Okay.
Today I do the detail painting.
Nice. Very nice.
And I did the flocking for my floor.
Okay.
Over here.
Intrigue levels gone up. So is that basically black static grass?
No,
Effectively?
it looks like. Will you say that? No, it looks like.
Is it flocking?
You're close.
Yeah.
And then you make it smaller in a coffee grinder or something.
Okay.
And then you have that little dust, look like dust.
Okay.
And then you have flocking.
Right.
And I buy that on a website in England.
Okay.
And then you have the black. And that is the reason I have that stinky stuff. The dry time of this is really long.
Okay. Does it have to be done with that, or can you apply it with PVA glue or Copydex or super glue?
No, super glue and everything is too fast dry.
Right.
You need this. This is oil paint. The time to dry is a couple of hours.
Ah, right. Okay. So you want that slow drying time.
Then you flock it.
Yeah.
You let it okay for a couple of minutes. 10, 15 minutes. And then everything what is too much, you do I do it on it's really weird stuff. You have it on your desk. 2 weeks later you find it again.
Okay.
Just
that just sounds like every day to me. I put something down and 2 weeks later I find it. Oh, Crafting Budgie Mum has joined us.
Sorry, my phone goes wild.
Listen, guys, this is going to sound really weird. Do you mind if I eat cockles on stream?
No.
I went to the shop to get some milk. And as you well know, just like everybody, I come out with half a dozen other bits and bobs. But I found a jar of cockles. It just reminds me of my childhood days going to the market.
I used to love them.
Norwich Market was the best ever, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But the trouble is, so it used to get a little tray of miniature tray of cockles, and some. You used to put vinegar and pepper on them, and you used to eat them with a cocktail stick, didn't you?
Yeah.
Sorry, Dominique, we will get round to building stuff at some point after we've finished talking about.
That looks good.
Okay.
That is.
You have this on the end.
Do you know what the black bit reminds me of? The carpety stuff.
That's good. Yeah. That's good, because that is what it's meant to be, Tasha.
Yes.
Well, you know me, I'm slow.
No, it's okay. It's fine. We have got Chobberton Junction. Oh, we've got hi Penny, hi all. Hi Dom. Sorry, you're so quiet. Didn't realise you were there. The girls don't let you talk.
No, that's Penny.
And then Chobberton said, do you know what? I've actually been told I talk too much.
No, there's no problem. It's your live stream.
Well,
yeah.
I was a little bit confused. I mean, it was a story of someone sticking up for me and being a good friend. So it's all good in the end.
Yeah.
But isn't the idea of a live stream you talking? I mean, if I had a 3-hour stream and I only said 10 words in the whole stream, wouldn't that be a bit of a boring stream?
Yeah.
So
I think people walk away.
Well, this is the thing. You know, if someone doesn't like me talking on streams, on my stream or other people's streams, don't watch it.
True.
But I don't know. Maybe there'll be a big protest somewhere. Get rid of Penny off of chats.
I don't think that will happen.
Choverton says cockles. Now that takes me back to my Scarborough days. Now I've got the song Scarborough Fair in my head.
Yep.
Are you going to Scarborough Fair? By the way, guys, disclaimer, I can actually sing anything I like on my stream. I'm that much of a bad singer, I'll never get a copyright strike. Because it has to sound like the song in order to get a copyright strike.
Mm.
You're not disagreeing with me, Terry. You're not disagreeing with me, Natasha.
No, because you can't. It's like Mikey can't sing either. Need earplugs.
So
Same as Terry. Need earplugs for him
Terry's
as well.
terrible singer, but he's funny though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Did you see his stream yesterday?
No, sadly I didn't get to come on.
It was so funny.
I
Because
was asleep.
he's got this little video now of thanking Peter Webster, and he sits saying, "Thank you, Lord Peter Webster. Thank you very much." You got to watch it. It's just really funny.
Oh God, that is something for Terry.
It's you know what?
Yeah.
Penny and Mike and Terry would not make a good group.
No, but see, watching Terry yesterday, it was one of when something is so terrible, it's actually quite entertaining.
Yes.
That is Terry's thank you song.
Yeah.
It is absolutely dreadful, but it's so dreadful, it's actually quite entertaining.
Yeah. He's sung that song for a while now.
Yes. Choverson says, totally agree, Penny, keep on chatting, I say. Right. So, Dominique's doing good things. What are you doing up there, Dominic? Get down the bottom in the hierarchy, I say. Right, so what bit should we do next? Should we do the wheels? Because they're going to be quite complex compared to other pieces. Hello, I scared the hell out of the cat earlier. Both of them were on the cushion. And
that was funny. All I heard was clash, clash, bang.
Oh, everything on the desk went flying. So the both of them were on the little cushion, fast asleep. And myself, Tasha, and Dominique were talking about paints. And Dominique went, yeah, don't buy this paint. And he showed this pot of paint and sort of larking about. I went like that and went, shh. And the cats just went mental. They obviously thought it was a cat spitting at them or something.
Oh, he was shocked. I'm talk.
I've never seen them both move so quick in unison.
Oh, was that Shadow?
That's Shadow, yeah.
Oh, Shadow.
He's got a head that takes up the whole screen and a little white bit.
Yeah, he is really lovely.
He is. He's a little bit too friendly sometimes. Little bit too friendly all the time. But he did sleep with me last night, which is why I couldn't move. Because he is heavy. All right, where are we up to? Speeds. I see where this is going now. Penny, Natasha picking on us all.
Yeah.
Love Minnie says, hi, Penny, Tasha. And right, okay. So, Mister, are you going to move? Please.
No.
Please.
You don't want to. Look. See, he's happy there.
Please. He's a little bugger because he discovered, because I had the Dreamies out yesterday. And I put the tub by the side of me on the right, and he discovered the tub this morning. Stay, sit, roll over, high five. Oh, you just want go and find Spirit. She'll give you lots of cuddles. She loves you, you know. Right. So we want a piece. Right. So the flap that we require, if you put it green side up.
I just put him back away thinking I don't need him yet.
Well, you will need him eventually. It is kind of my aim to finish this on this stream. I don't think it's going to happen, being realistic. But let's
you never know. Never say never.
Never say never.
Only problem is I don't know which one's left and right.
No, that's why I'm going to help you. Right. So if you're looking at it like this, it's in front of me. You've got the flat side on the right, and then you've got that triangular angle bit on the whatever that is. What's the opposite of right? Left.
Right, so that's that one then.
Yes. So that's the piece we're going to work with. Now
Oh,
that
great.
is piece 8B. So
Right.
we want, if I can just get to the pieces, the actual undercarriage leg that we want is piece number 9. Why they've done it this way, I think they could have thought that better. You want flap 8 and undercarriage leg 9, and then flap 9 and undercarriage leg 8. Why didn't they just number them both 8? Please, mister, I'm trying to do a stream. I know you love me and I love you too. Oh, actually, I doubt he'll have one, but I'm going to see if he'll eat a cockle. Probably won't because it's pickled. He's interested, but there's an awful lot of vinegar in there as well.
Yeah.
See, that's another reason I like the cockles. When it's finished, you get all that vinegar left over, and I think it makes better vinegar for your chips than brown vinegar. There's a lovely little chip shop near the bus depot in London, and they give you white vinegar from basically it's pickled onion juice, and it's superb. Right, no, come on, mister, no. This is how obedient he is. On a scale of 1 to 100, he has an obedience level of about 2.
He's copying his mum. Oh, we got them little bomby things.
Yes, drop tanks.
I need to repaint them.
Right. He's going to do his 3 turns. Oh, no, we got 1 full turn this time. Right, is that where you're going to lay then? Right, I'll work around you then. I know one way to get rid of him. I could give him his flea treatment. He'll leave me alone for the rest of the afternoon then.
I bet he will.
See how smart he is. No. Right, so we want this flap, which is flap number 8. We want the wheel leg number 9, which if you're looking at it with the 2 wheels above, it's the one on the right hand side.
So we need the flappy bit that we saw earlier.
Yep.
Right, okay.
We're going to worry about the wheel last.
Oh, God.
And then you want to carefully cut that off without getting too much pingage.
I want the wheel number 9.
No, don't want the wheel yet. You just want the wheel leg. So you're going to end up with this.
Silver thing.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, and you are going to...
Number 8. Is that number 8? It is now.
I don't even know if that's right.
Number 8. Found it. Found it.
What you doing? Don't lean on my Mustang.
He's playing with your paints.
I know.
Oh my God. I have the same stupid cats that doing the same thing. Only my cat do it not. I am here. He come not on my desk. I am sleeping. He playing with my stuff on my desk.
I don't like this thing.
That's all right. It's just going to take a little bit of time.
Right, you're off.
See, I think if you write a song about my cat, it would be titled "I'm Gorgeous and I Know It." I tried to tell him off and he just looks at me all cute and I go, oh, never mind. I remember when you were a quarter of the size you are now. Right.
My cats
So
were Monday were 6 years old.
really,
Yeah, the red one and the white one, 6 years old.
see
Wow.
the trouble is when my neighbour comes round, her cat should really have died 3 years ago. Because she had a kidney issue, and I remember she knocked on my door and she says, "Oh, Penny, can you help me? Can you get me down to the vet, to get my cat?" I went, yeah, no problems. I said, "Go meet me at the car, got my shoes on, explain on the way." And she's saying that she took the cat in the morning and they said,
Huh, Penny is gone. I think the cat touched some cables or something. Look, internet gone.
Is it?
Sometimes is that happening. And that is the reason I have my computer case not on the floor, but on my desk.
Ah.
"I am so sorry about that." What it is, I've got this fancy mouse, but you've got back and forward buttons there, and sometimes I knock it with my hand, and
Oh,
so it's basically the same as hitting the back button or the forward button on the browser.
So it's like my phone, it wants to play up.
Well, it's because I hit it with my, as I slide my hand across, hit my mouse, it just catches with those buttons. Right, Mister, you are genuinely in the way now. What can I do to? Oh, I know. Psst. No, that didn't work a second time.
You can try, but sometimes it don't work like that, does it?
No. Right, I'm going to pick you up, and then you're going to get fed up, and you're going to get off, aren't you? So, as the saying goes, if you don't like being kissed, why are you so kissable?
Doesn't he like being kissed then?
No, he doesn't.
Really?
But it's his own fault. He shouldn't be so cute. If he wasn't so cute, I wouldn't want to kiss him, would I?
What about Spirit? Is she the same?
She don't mind so much.
Yeah.
She's overly loving being picked up, but she tolerates it because she likes to fuss more than she hates being picked up.
Yeah, got you.
Right.
Now.
So what we are going to attempt to do, what we're going to do first, Tasha?
Touch up, isn't it?
No.
Dry fitting?
Dry fit. So it's a little bit hard to spot. In fact, I need to take my glasses off. If you look at the back of the leg, there's a little nobule there. That wants to line up with
so
the little hole there. Now, this is the bottom of the flap. So
like
we'll
that.
place it in like that. And it will kind of maybe hold it there and place it in. And it just kind of once you get that little locating peg in, it kind of wants to go in by itself anyway. Like, see, it just sits quite nice once you've got it in place.
Got it.
Right. So what I personally would do is I would probably get my little tube of glue, put a little dot somewhere like on a bit of plastic or something, a bit of waste.
The tubey one, like the poly.
Yes, because it's slightly slower drying.
Right. Okay.
Right, and then get a cocktail stick. You'll get to do this again. So, but make sure you dry fit first. Right, and then I'll get my cocktail stick and I'll get just a tiny dab, just a weeny dab, and I'm just going to touch where that hole is. Right. Then I'm going to place my undercarriage leg on again. Which I now can't get in because that is always the way.
Always the way.
It'll go in first time when you dry fit. As soon as you apply the glue,
it's like, nope. Don't want to go in now.
There we go. So that is at the moment attached with by a no, it was attached. So that didn't work. So I'm going to just put in a slightly larger blob of paint. I don't want to smear paint all over the place, but I want it to make contact. There we go.
Tricky.
Now, we then have the decision to make. Is that held in enough?
I don't know yet. I
If
haven't got it in.
And the way to tell if it's in properly is to sort of look at it from behind. So it wants to go straight up. So like that. Don't try to follow the straight line, not the triangular line. Okay, and the top of that flap should be equidistant to the post. Yeah. Now,
It's going to take me a bit longer.
It's all right. It's okay. You take as long as you need. Okay, and then once that's done, we'll leave that for a few minutes and we'll work on the other one. We just want to give that a bit of time to set. In fact, I'm just going to disappear and get myself a fork so I can eat more than one cockle at a time.
I can't see it.
Oh, I'm going to tell you a story in a minute. You probably aren't going to believe me. So I'm driving back from the doctor's. I'm coming up the road that leads to my little car park bit. And this guy steps out in the road to cross without looking. Obviously, I spot him and I slow down. He turns around, sees me, steps back and holds his hand up like this. And you can see him mouthing, sorry, at me. I went, bloody hell. If you do that in London, if someone's an idiot and they step out in the road, they'll look at you and they'll give you a gobful, like it's your fault. I've actually seen a guy who's acknowledged that it was his fault. How often do you see that?
Not a lot.
Yeah. Right. Love Mini says, hi, Penny Tasha. GWR Buckley says, afternoon all. Hiya, Penny. And that is the chat caught up with.
Why can't I get it now?
You just have to keep trying. I'm sorry that is the best answer I can give you.
Well, could take me years to get this in.
No, it won't take years. But the law of sod, when you're dry fitting, that'll go straight in. As soon as you put glue on, you'll be chasing it. And by the time you get it in, the glue would have dried.
Yep,
So
that's what I'm getting at the moment because I can't find the oil no more.
Which is one of the advantages of the tube glue. Because if you did that with the Tamiya extra thin, are we saying Tamiya or Tamiya?
Tamiya. I'm never saying the other one because it's not that spelling.
I think it's Tamiya. But yeah, if you did that with a Tamiya, it'll be dry before you even reach the part, even if you did get it in first time. You can use Tamiya, as Kits and Bits call it, Fat Boy glue.
I can no longer see this hole.
But I know some people are of the opinion of this is crap. My opinion is it has its uses. There are better glues out there. I'm actually building 2 starter sets, and quite a lot of the gluing is being done with the little tube of glue.
No, I can no longer see this hole.
Okay. I wish I could step in and help.
Well, it don't help when you've got shaky hands as well. Because you'll see me shake.
Do you think using your reverse tweezers might help?
No, I just tried that because I can't see the hole. I can see it as soon as it's on the other one. But as soon as it's on this one, I cannot get it.
Okay. Well, you basically have two options now. You can keep going till you've got it, or we can find another way.
I'll keep going till it annoys you.
Okay. You won't annoy me.
I just don't know why I can't find the hole. I can see it with the green. But as soon as that glue goes on, I can't see it.
Do you want me to paint you a big red flag for the hole?
Yeah. But I seriously can't find it.
Oh, something very strange is going on. Do you remember yesterday the word German came up? Germany.
Yeah.
And I think for some reason in my head that sounds like I've mispronounced it. Well, it's like I watched about 3 streams since ours yesterday. And in every stream they mentioned Germany at least once. And it just sounds wrong. Why is that?
Don't know. I get like that with certain words.
Look at all that vinegar water for my chips. Which is a coincidence because I did actually I bought lazy chips today for my freezer. They're just handy when, I don't know what to do vegetable wise. I'll just grab a handful of chips and chuck them in the air fryer. And I've also bought microwave pizzas. Oh, and I also bought these. Dun, 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 dun. Name me one person in the world who doesn't like these.
Well, I don't.
Do you not?
No, don't like them.
Why don't you like them? Are you not normal? Well, don't answer that. We already know the answer to that, don't we?
Exactly.
I have to eat them in pairs, though, because everyone tells me I eat them wrong. So I know you're all intrigued now, aren't you? How do you eat them, Penny, and how's the right way to eat them? Well, it's funny you asked that.
Stuff both of them in their gob at the same time.
Well, that's the Scottish way. Just shove it straight in. Now, what I do is I just get my finger and I just poke with my fingernail a little hole every so often, like so. And then I just grab the top and then I eat that. Nom, nom, nom. And then I eat that. So I have to have a second one and just shove it straight in my mouth. So I'm eating it properly. Maybe that's the Scottish way of knowing when you're officially an adult. If you can fit a whole ton of tea cake in your mouth, you're grown up. Look at Dom doing his airbrushing. The smoothness of the action. Okay, the other alternative, Tasha, you could always do a dry fit, hold it, and then put in a tiny dab of Tamiya Extra Thin. The only drawback with that is you will run the risk of it stripping some of the paint. So you may.
I've already stripped some of the paint.
Oh, in that case, do the Tamiya Extra Thin method then.
I've just stuck it on where I think it is.
Okay.
It might not be straight like, but you know.
Oh, right.
It's going on out like that.
Okay.
That's why I find small parts harder to do when you've got shaky hands all the time.
Do you want the good news first or the bad news first?
Bad, might as well.
Well, I'll give you the good news first.
Yeah,
So
but you get the bad news out the way.
Now, get the good news out. So congratulations, you've just done a fiddly bit. The bad news is you now want to do the other one.
Oh, God. Fine. I ain't dry fitting it this time. Sod that.
Well, I would advise you to dry fit
No.
so that you know it fits. But it's your model.
I'm just going to stick it straight in its hole.
It'd be ever so funny if you stuck the wheel on upside down or something.
Well, I always stick something upside down.
No. We still talk for scale models there.
Oh, where's that bit in my bob?
So look, this is the alternative way. I've got my dry fit done. Nice. Happy. I would use my extra thin if I could find it. Where's that gone? Well, that's a rubber. There it is. See, I know you haven't got any, but I would actually use my extra thin quick drying hair because you're holding it in a little bit of an awkward position. So, but bit of extra thin, just like that. Personally, I prefer the Humbrol method because I am convinced that thick poly cement is a little bit stronger. So while you're working on that, have you painted your wheels?
Yeah.
Right. Hey, getting on, Dom?
What you say, Penny?
I said, how you getting on, Dom?
It's okay.
It was, you know what? It's like pure poetry in motion watching you do your airbrushing.
Yeah,
just nice and smooth.
Yeah, it is done. I did an extra layer on it. It was not really clean. Was normally I do the green color first, and then I tape it off, and then do the white color on it.
Yeah.
And I was not. There was something wrong with the backside, because I strip it down.
Yeah.
I paint it again, the primer first, and then I did the white stripe on it.
Yeah.
The white spots. Then I tape the white off and do the green. But now I need more green layers on it. But you saw the white color under it. Dus I need more layers green than the first time I did.
Okay.
That's the reason I do extra layers on it.
Fair dues.
I was muted for my airbrush, for my compressor.
That's fine.
I have no idea your we say that software pick the sound up.
It's all to do with your microphone, isn't it?
Yeah,
because my compressor's fairly quiet and it sits underneath my desk. Yeah, and I've got a fairly decent microphone. Yeah, apparently no one hears my compressor.
I have the blue microphone, the Snowball.
Oh, I've got one of them. They're really good, aren't they?
Yes. Maar StreamYard picked the sound up. And I know out experience Zoom, you hear nothing.
Yeah, there are settings you can do, but I'll be honest with you. You've got echo cancellation.
Yes.
Do not turn this off unless you have professional equipment. So I turn it off. I've actually got it on. When turned on, this enables echo cancellation, suppresses noises and other advanced audio processing features. And then you've got stereo audio, but I don't think I've got stereo audio input. And then you've got auto adjust the mic, which is handy because obviously some people's mics are a little bit louder than others.
Yes.
So I don't know if you've got access to it, but I can adjust everybody's volumes.
Yes, I'm using OBS Studio,
Mm,
and OBS Studio have the option you can set your settings.
yes. Yeah.
Only I have my settings really low, and I set my settings
Oh,
in.
no way.
You're right, Tash.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I do is I don't worry about when I'm recording, I don't worry about the noise settings because I have a little clip of video which never appears in my videos. It's a test card and it just goes beep. And I put that right at the beginning of the video. I
Yeah.
play about halfway through and I stop it. And there's a feature in, I forget what software, Power Director called Normalize.
Okay.
And wherever the cursor is, it will set all of the soundtracks to match that level. So if you've
Okay.
got something that's quiet, it'll bring it up. So I always stop it through the test at the middle of the test card. So I don't know if my YouTube videos are loud or quiet compared to normal, but they're all consistent because I use the very same video clip for every video.
Yeah.
Although I'm convinced sometimes it doesn't work. Because I've made a couple of videos. I don't know, it might be my volume levels, but obviously if your speakers are a higher level, it's going to sound higher than if it's turned down. But I have had the odd time when I'm like, oh, that's a bit loud. You're right, Spirity Cat, don't you start now, will you?
I think I need new seals for my airbrush.
Okay.
My all the paint is coming to my trigger.
Ah, that doesn't sound good. That is way beyond my knowledge level, I'm afraid.
Oh, no problem. I can fix that. My model store can fix that.
Okay.
I pay for the seals, and then there's one man that set the seals in.
Oh, that's all right then. It's always handy when someone can help you. How you getting on, Tash?
Struggling.
Okay. If you want to put it down and move on to another bit and come
Well,
back
it's
to
not
it
going to be
later.
perfect by the time this is on.
Listen, Tasha, I'm not expecting perfection. I'm expecting nice.
Might do.
Might do.
Don't think so, though.
And undercarriage is a tricky thing anyway, because you'll do something else along the lines and your wheels won't be straight or something. But, you know,
Well,
it's just the way it is.
Well, this definitely ain't going to be perfect. It's probably bent already.
Oh, there you go. And I told you to use Humbrol glue and, oh no, mine's still on.
Can't do it.
Yeah, mine's on wonky anyway.
Mine's not even in its
all
hole.
right.
Can't get it in its hole. So I'm just going to let it stick wherever it wants to.
Just take your time, Tasha. I haven't missed any chat out, have I? No, I missed
No.
change. I've refound my my special cup, so I'm using that today. Well, we say the 2 golden rules of coffee is don't have the same coffee mug as your paint water mug, so that you don't confuse the two and end up drinking paint water. And if you can get a cup that will handle being spilt, knocked over, that's always a bonus, because it's always going to happen somewhere along the lines, isn't it?
Well, if these fall off, they fall off.
Okay then. Right, so a little bit of bad news for you, Tasha. I've done a test fit on my legs, and I think that bottom bit is a little bit loose. So I think it could just benefit from a little tiny touch of glue down near the bottom using Tamiya Extra Thin. And the capillary action, let me show you what I'm doing. I'll do a zoom in. Right, so that's the point where we glued it. Oh, where are we? Oh, Matt, focus as well. It's not good, is it? Right, so that's the point where we made the glue contact. I still can't get a good photo. Let me come back out again. Right, so that's the point where we made the glue contact. I'm finding it's a little bit loose at the bottom. So what I'm going to do is just get my Tamiya Extra Thin, knock the end off so you haven't got a big drip, and just near the bottom, just touch it.
I'm confused now.
Right, okay. Let me do it again then on the other one. So that's the point there where we glued it, where we put the dot of glue, where the hole was.
Yeah.
Okay. Down at the bottom where the wheel's going to go on, I don't think it's strong enough just for that. I don't know if you can see it.
No.
That bit's moving. So you see where the sticky out bit at the bottom is, where the wheel's going to go. Right.
I've done these the wrong way round.
Yeah, have you?
Probably.
You're being quite negative there, Tasha. So look, that's the bit where the glue contact was. So just where the bottom bit is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my Tamiya Extra Thin. I'm just going to knock the end off on the side of the thing, so I'm not going to flood it, and I'm just going to touch in that corner on the edge, just in there like that. Let capillary action take care of it, and that'll stop that from wobbling about at the bottom. I thought that was going to do that, but so
I think I might have done mine upside down.
right. So does yours look anything like that?
Too blurry. No,
Right.
nothing like that.
Nothing like that. Show me yours. And we've got a smaller monster on the table now. The paint water drinking monster.
I put my silver thing downwards, not across it.
Okay, that's probably why it won't fit then. So get it off while you can.
Can't, it's stuck.
So if you put it on properly, you'll have a little tiny bit of, actually that's on wrong.
What? You
No,
made me turn it
mine's
round.
on wrong. Mine's on wrong.
So I had it on the right way?
No. No, mine's a little bit off center on one of them. Except it isn't, because it's pulled it into shape. Spirit, I'll tell you the same as I told Shadow. I love you, but I'm just making models at the moment. See, and then she makes it worse by purring. And I love it when cats purr. Come here. Let's see if we can hear you purring through the microphone. Can you hear that? Can you hear that, Tasha?
No.
Oh, okay. Wasn't
Someone else might do if they've got
I can hear that.
okay.
better.
I'll just resting the end of the mic on her chest where she was purring.
Oh. We had one cat that he was sleeping in the kitchen.
Yeah,
And I sat on the couch and watching the television. I hear him from the kitchen.
really.
Yes.
Shadow is starting to purr again, but he doesn't. It's very rare that he purrs. And I'm still worried about their food. They had yesterday morning when I filled their food bowl up. They've only eaten about half a cup of food, and today when I filled it up, they've eaten nearly a cupful, which doesn't seem an awful lot. Mind you, they did have a few dreamies yesterday, and a few today. They've had a few cat treats because I left the house, so I always give them cat treats on the cat tree when I go out. Right, I'm sorry about this, Tasha, but it is what it is.
Yeah, well, just give me 20 hours and it'll be on.
No, it's fine. I'll be honest with you. If I'd have built this before, I probably wouldn't have picked this as a next kit.
I don't think that's properly in its old, but I'll have to leave them to dry and find out.
Okay, well, if it looks anything like these, then you're in the right direction.
Somewhat.
Right, so we'll have to leave that for a bit. Have you glued the bottom bit down as well?
No.
Okay, we'll do that in a bit, but without
I just
it,
don't want to touch them just yet.
no, that's fine. Right,
glue.
so how are your drop tanks? Because we could probably stick those on next.
I just got to repaint them.
Okay. Oh, I just remembered we got a pilot to finish off as well.
Oh God.
So Ron is here. Hello, Ron. Hi, Tasha, Penny, Dom, and all in chat.
Hi, Ron.
Right, so give me a minute to work out these drop tanks.
Yeah, I've just got to repaint mine.
Right.
Because they weren't perfect last night.
Okay, that's fine. I just can't remember. There's a little hole on them, which at first we thought was a sink mark, but it's actually the hole so that when I suppose it's access. So does that hole want to be on the outside?
I don't see a hole.
I think it does. Right. So if you look at the front, you see where the fatter bit is.
Yeah.
You see the two little ridges on the top where it's going to attach to the wing. Let me get my cocktail stick or my pointy stick.
I see the two ridges and a circle thing.
Yep, it's a circle thing. Should be round about there.
Yeah, about
and then
there.
on the other drop tank, it's going to be there.
Round about there.
Yeah. So they're just set off center, and that's where the refueling crew will fill up the drop tank.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that goes on the outside of the plane, because then they don't have to bring all of their refueling equipment closer to the propeller blade. That's what I think. So that will go on like that. Because I think we did originally label these, didn't we?
No, we labelled them.
Them.
Yeah, these bottom part of the plane.
That's
we
right, yes.
them.
That's right, yeah.
We didn't label anything else.
Okay. So I'll tell you what, you carry on painting them another coat, and then when they're done, try and find your, I think it's 53. No, it's not 53. We'll do it 53. So we'll do the exhaust pipes. 53 doesn't come with this kit, but I think it came with one of the other kits. I think it came with a Sherman Firefly. I think anyone wants to disagree, they can. I think gunmetal will go better for the exhaust pipes than black. Because obviously with the starter sets, you only get a certain amount of paints. Oh, also, while you've got your grey out, on the sprue, you've got this this roundy bit.
Roundy bit?
It looks like that.
Yeah.
Does
it have to be grey, like this colour
yeah,
I've got
it wants
out?
to be. Well, I think it needs to be painted because it's going to go there, look.
Yeah.
So ideally it wants to be painted, but yeah, paint it grey.
Right.
I think it wants to be painted to match the camouflage pattern.
Mm.
So while you're doing that, I'll paint mine as well. And you might want to cut it off the sprue as well. Cut the sides off the sprue.
Yeah.
But if you leave this bit of the back on, so you cut it off like that, you've then got something to hold on to. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And keep your sprue, because I'm going to try something a bit flashy with you later. And you'll go, whoa, I'm an advanced modeler now.
Yeah, I'll get there.
So what do we want? 64? There you go. Right, where's my, here we go. Here we go. Now I've lost, here we are. I thought I'd lost this. I guess we should paint the inside of it green, because that's the inside of the cockpit colour, isn't it? So when this goes on, what you're going to do is you're going to stick the canopy onto it. And then you're going to either put it in the closed position or the open position. Up to you where you put it. I'm going to try and get mine in the open position because we've got the aircraft on the ground, haven't we?
Yeah, I'll end up probably closing mine because that's easier.
No, I mean, the dirty little trick is if you mess your cockpit up, don't put an open canopy on it. If your cockpit is really bad, then crack your cockpit and get it all foggy and hazy, stick it on closed and go, we had a bird strike. So I do apologize to everyone for us slowing down, but it's just the way it is. It's how these models go. You get the fast bits and you get the slow bits. When we were going quick, I think we were going very quick, weren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, I've made a cock up.
Really?
Don't paint that light grey.
Oh, God.
Because light grey is the colour of the underside, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to paint it the dark grey, which is the 106. Yeah, it's my fault there.
Got it. I'm just going to touch up this grey one. Yeah.
196. 106. That might be it. There we go. Well, thankfully, my first layer is dry. So I'm sorry about that, Tash. Still.
Well, I didn't paint it.
That's all right then.
I didn't get that far. But I'm now on it.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's basically the light grey is just effectively an undercoat. So instead of having to put 2 layers of this on, I've now only got to put 1 on because I've already done 1 layer. Obviously, it depends how thick or thin your paints are. Tell you what, I've been using these flat brushes. They are really good. You can really get your paint nice and thin, like spread it out.
Hmm.
Okay. Are we still having fun though, Tasha?
Yeah.
Good. Dong.
Wasn't me.
That was my phone. I think I've had about 400 messages. I sent a message to someone talking about Fan Home yesterday,
Yeah.
and they've got their next parts of their build. And I said, yeah, I got mine, plus a letter apologising for no free folder. I said, as my videos will reflect, love this build, not so keen on Fan Home. And they've said, yeah, same here, not the best, really. I'm also doing something that I've never done before and I don't believe in. So why I'm doing it, I don't know. We have one of those. I think everyone's got them. Sorry, Love Mini sent me a video as well. So we have one of those groups where you can give stuff away.
Yeah.
Now, normally the rule I have, it's free. You come and get it. Now, I've got 3 wooden chairs that I'm trying to get rid of.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting to put them on the site. And I actually remembered on Monday. So it's one I'm going to chuck in the attic because it goes with my dining table. But I only want 2 chairs on the dining table.
Yeah.
But obviously, if I ever have 2 guests round, then I want a 3rd chair. So I thought I'll put the chair in the attic. And then that way, if I ever need the chair, it'll be near the entrance to the attic. And I just found my PVA glue. You remember the other day I said I couldn't find my PVA glue? It's only like a big 5-litre tub.
Only about that, you know.
It's you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh when I tell you where it is.
Under your table.
It's under my table, right by my feet. I just accidentally kicked it. I spent hours looking for that. Anyway, yeah. So I've got these 2 chairs. So I took a picture of them, stuck them on the site. I said they've got to go by Friday. Otherwise, I'm taking them down a tip on Saturday, which I think is a bit of a waste. You know, they might be good chairs for someone.
Yeah.
Someone messaged me the same day. They said they want the one with the arms. And I said, yeah, fine. I said, here's my address. I'm usually in all day, but I'll leave it outside the front just in case I pop out unexpectedly. And then that afternoon it was gone. And then someone messaged me this morning and they said they really love the chair, but they can't get to me. Could I pop it round? So I went, okay, how far do you live? They're only a mile or 2 around the corner. So I said, all right, fine, but I'll have to do it nice and early. And they said, yeah, that's fine. And then I went to the doctor's today. They've given me a prescription, but the item isn't in stock. So I've got to go back tomorrow. I said, when does the delivery come in? They say, usually by 12. I said, I'll pop in after 12. So I messaged this woman and I said, can I change the time? But yeah, I don't normally say, you know, if you can't come and get it, I'll leave it for someone else because, you know, I'm giving stuff for free. Why should I then use my petrol to go around delivering it? You know, I might as well pay you for it as well, mightn't I?
Yeah.
So, and that's usually the rule everyone follows anyway. You've got a big. Oh, I see. It's your little lampy thing.
Huh?
That's nice. I like that.
Oh, my G.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's nice.
I can't have it on the flashy ones, and that's slow.
Is it beneficial to you?
Yeah, I watch it. My room change colours like my other
Yeah.
thing does.
No, it's just that something like that. A lot of people might buy it just because it looks nice. But you
No,
know, like
I just watch it and then I get I can't say the word.
mesmerized.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that word.
Yeah.
But there's flashy ones and it's too fast, and I didn't know that there
Yeah.
was one like this, so it's slower.
Nice.
So I love the G, and I can charge my phone on top of it.
Is there any reason why you picked a G? Is that just all you got?
All I could find.
Right. Okay. G for Gandalf.
Yes.
So if you can get your bird to land on that, that would make a good photo, won't it?
He's getting really, really close to me at the moment. I
Oh,
can't
that's
get
good.
away from him.
See, that's what's happening with the cats, and it's kind of distressing me because I'm going to leave them on Sunday.
Yeah.
Got my train ticket.
Yeah.
So I'll be leaving about well, my train is 10:30 from East Kilbride, and that'll get me into London about 5 o'clock. By the time I get to the hotel, it'll be about 6 o'clock. And I'm not on a mega early start on Monday. So, and I got my new paints have arrived at the hotel. I bought a few extra paints, but I wasn't confident in getting to me before Saturday. So I had them sent to the hotel, and they've arrived this morning. How you getting on, Dom?
Yeah, that is what I want to show you.
Nice.
The stripe is on.
Yeah,
Nice.
nicely done.
It's not bad.
It's all right. It'll do, won't it?
Yeah, I need to wait till it is really good to dry.
Yeah.
That takes a couple of days.
Oh, really? As much as that?
Yeah, it is acrylic paint, but you cannot. That's what I think. That's my opinion. You cannot sanding it. It is too wet under the top coat.
Right.
You have one coat, then you let.
Oh, so because you put many layers on, you need to give it that little bit extra.
Yes, and I am scared. I go wet sanding it now.
Right.
Tomorrow, then I broke my paint seal.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
the last layer that's coming off, and then you have color difference and you see difference. I see a couple of.
So you're just going to take it back a bit and then apply another layer later.
No, I go sanding it with wet sanding with water and paint, sanding paper.
Yeah.
And then I sanding only the pieces what I want. I have here a hair. And I have on the other side a couple fingerprints.
Okay.
That I need to sending out. That is out. Then I make a little wash with black paint. Acrylic, black paint. Then I go do the panel lines. I make a black line in it. Then you have the door, and then see, oh, this is the side panel, this is the bumper, you know?
Yeah.
Then you see the difference. And then I go try to do with metal paint the shining lights on the side. And I go to try the Camaro sign on the side, left and the right side.
Right.
So yeah, I need detail it over a couple of days.
Right.
And at that time, I do the building the engine, painting the engine.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for now, this is done. Maybe I can fit the. Maybe I have the instruments.
Just remember, I've told Tash to paint her exhausts. I can't even find the paints. I'm sure there's a big tub of it somewhere. I'm going to cheat, Tasha.
That's nothing new. I'm used
Well,
to you cheating.
I can't find that the oh, I know where it'll be. I think. No, I don't. I'll put something somewhere. No, I'm thinking something else. Right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go and get my other paints.
Okay.
Yeah, Danielle is catching food for tonight.
I will see what you're having.
We go potato different.
Right.
That is in a glass. We say that glass bottle.
Right.
And then you do potatoes in a big thing, and you do it in the stove.
All right. Okay.
With that soft in it, and then we make meatballs with from the stove too. We do
Ah.
that. I want it on that way. I want not to let it in the pan baking. And the
Yeah.
reason is the inside of the meatball is
Yeah.
then too soft, and the outside is really hard. And you do it in the stove, and that
Yeah.
takes a little time. That takes 40 minutes,
Right.
and then it is really soft on the outside and on the inside.
Oh.
So that is different. Yeah, that is really
It
good.
sounds different.
Yeah.
Right, I have hopefully made a boo-boo. I didn't bring my... I've got 2 lots of paints. All of my AK Interactives go into a little folder, and all my later number ones, later at AKs, and my other ones go into a box
Yeah.
because they fit better. And the paint that I want is in that box, and it's not in my suitcase, which I'm hoping means that I left it at the hotel.
Right.
If I brought it home, then it means I'm not going to be taking it back to the hotel because I can't find it. So I'm going to do a slightly alternative method. I'm getting some silver on a palette and some black, and I'm going to make like a dark metallic. So I'm just hoping that I left the box at the hotel, because I can't find the box, and I can't believe I put it left it there. But there you go. So I'm going to get a load of silver, because silver's too bright, and I'm just going to put a little bit of black through it. That's not enough, so I'll put a bit more black.
What am I painting?
We're going to be painting the exhaust pipes. Now, if you've
Oh,
got
them funky little shapes.
they look like that.
Zigzaggy.
Yep. Now, try not to paint the underside of them and the tab, because that's the bit that's going to go. Remember I said try not to paint inside there?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if you do paint them, but obviously bare plastic on bare plastic when you're gluing works a lot better than if you've got paint on it, because
Right.
the glue doesn't stick. It doesn't stick paint. It sticks.
So the big circly ones don't paint at the bottom.
Right. Let me show you what I'm doing.
Top.
So I'm painting the exhausts like that, but I've avoided the inside bit where the tab is.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So it's like that. So you see that the tab I've left, but the actual exhaust has been, I think. That
Yeah,
might
and
be.
sometimes, Penny,
Yeah.
sometimes you need not the glue, and you can push it in, and it stay on the place.
Yeah. I mean, that's always even better when that
Yeah,
happens.
yeah. I have a lot of airplanes, and I need not the glue. I push it in, and it is fit
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you a bit of a spoiler in a minute. There's a car that I'm building. Now, when I did all the dry fitting with the bare plastic car shell, it fitted quite nice. Now that I've put sort of 4 thin layers of gloss paint on it, that fit is getting a little bit snug because obviously it's added a little bit of width to it. And it's actually a better fit now that it's painted than it was before. Right, so that's what I'm doing with mine. I've just, because I haven't got gunmetal, what I've done is I've just got silver, which is number 11. I've just added a bit of touch of black to taste. So on my palette.
Well, I cheated. I got gunmetal.
Yeah, no, if you've got gunmetal, even better. But I don't have it.
Oh, you might have left it then.
I hopefully it is at the hotel because otherwise I'm missing a lot of paints. So, but this is the art of it: is if you don't have the color you want or you need, can you make it? It depends on how exact you need to be. You know, I don't have the confidence to mix Luftwaffe grey because it's just to get it exactly right. There's what, about a million shades of grey, isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The gray color and the green colors are really big difference.
Yeah, yeah,
You have, I think I have in total, I have different brands, and you have always color difference.
yeah.
And the green I have only for my model colors. I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19 colors green.
Yeah,
All different.
yeah, yeah.
Do you want me to paint the zigzaggy bits or leave them?
Yes. What you mean, the sticky 8 bits?
Yeah, the sticky
Yeah.
out bits.
No, they want to be stuck. But just try if you. I mean, look, I've got a little bit of overpaint on mine. You can't see it. I can't
Too
get the focus.
blurry.
There you go. Look, I've got a little bit of overpaint there. That's fine. It's just that inside edge you want to try and. In fact, that one. No, that's okay. So I just bear with me. I'm trying to find a picture of the Mustang. Oh, that's a shame. So I found a little aerial, a picture of the aerial on the Mustang. I was wondering if there was a little wire on it, but it doesn't look like there is. Right, we are almost there, Tasha. We
Yep.
have almost finished this whole model.
Do you want me to paint the other side?
Yes, yes. It's just that one edge out of the 4. It'll all come together as to why. It's just that we're going to put that into the hole there on the front. And when you're using polystyrene cement, bare plastic sticks to bare plastic better than paint. But I'll show you a little trick if you do accidentally paint it anyway.
I'll probably have accidentally painted
Well,
somewhere.
it doesn't matter if you have, because I'll show you a trick. But obviously, not painting a surface is easier than removing the paint from a surface, unless it's absolutely flat and it just happens to be no wider than a knife blade. So I'm going to give you guys a spoiler. I have started on the E-Type Jag, and it is very nice and very simple. That is my unfinished interior. I didn't like the fact that the seats were all the same color, so I just added that buff color. And And look how nicely this goes together. Look, 3 pieces, 1, 2, 3, and that's the vast majority of the whole model made in 3 pieces.
You have no dashboard?
I have no what? Oh, sorry, yeah, there's a dashboard.
No dashboard in the car. That's special.
It's not. It's a Tesla, you see. It's automatic. There's my dashboard, but it's unfinished. But look, there's the exhaust system underneath.
Oh, that's nice.
Right. First time I've ever used it, I used the AK Interactive Extreme Metal. God, it's like painting with water.
Yeah, extreme. That metal paint, you can the best airbrush it.
Yes, but part of me is saying I wish, because there's 4 coats of paint on there, and you see it's still not solid.
No,
So
that is always with the brush. You need layer and a let it dry, a layer and let it dry. But the best is let it dry for 4 or 5 hours.
Yes.
Then is the top coat is dry, and then under it is dry too. You do too fast, then you have the stripes.
Yeah. But this is obviously, if you've got the dashboard in, it helps. But this is one of the simplest kits I've ever seen. And even as a dry fit, look.
Yeah, it's nice.
It is very nice, isn't it?
Half my stuff is drying.
There's 1/32, right?
1
to 43rd. It's only a starter set.
Better get me charger. 1 second.
Oh, 1/43. Okay, yes.
So this is part of my 3 of a kind build that I'm doing. There's the unfinished Land Rover, and what arrived yesterday after the stream is this, which I'm actually not looking forward to, because it's actually going to be painted grey, not silver. 129, which is a grey. And if the paint's no good, I think the alternative paint is my AK Interactive, which I put down and can't find. This one, Sky Grey, which is the same colour as the Land Rover. But it looks quite nice. And if I mean, this was a pain, because that AK Interactive is so thin. I brush painted that on, but it took quite a few layers.
Yeah.
It probably wants a couple more layers.
And you do first a black paint on it?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that you need to do with extreme metals.
Yeah. But look, there's the bumpers. They're looking nice.
Oh, nice.
And look at the wheels. A little bit of black wash on there, and those spokes will come out lovely. But that's all I've got left to do. They go in really easy. Once you glue this together, you've got little slots. But look, you don't look at it. You don't even need to glue it together. It's practically perfect. The back obviously has got a little bit of a gap, but that's fine. But look, up to there doesn't even need gluing. I can't get the focus. So yeah, I'm particularly happy with that.
I built years ago. I was it is Airfix, but then the other brand, Hornby.
Oh yeah,
I make this Mercedes.
Yeah.
And that is a no glue kit.
Okay, well the old snap fits.
Yes, only what I glued was the mirrors and the window sweeper.
Yeah.
And the rest is all click, 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 click.
Yeah. Have a look at this, Dom. Look at the quality of the brown paint.
Yeah.
That's the Airfix. That's the Airfix Starter Set paint.
Yeah.
See, I'm finding these starter set pots of paint. They're absolutely amazing, or they're absolute piles of poo.
Yeah, I've had a couple, haven't I? I've had to throw out.
Yeah, they're just, some of them are just, I mean, that the color I used for the Land Rover, I can't remember the color of it now, but whatever color they gave us for the body of the Land Rover, poo, absolute poo. So it's just why I swapped it for the AK. Right, how you getting on, Tash?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to dry so I can put a
Okay.
second coat.
Okay,
Because they don't look.
well, that's fine. I think we've turned Tasha into a perfectionist. I've just slapped one coat on mine and gone, that'll do.
Nah,
But Tasha
it
is the
won't do for
perfectionist.
me.
No, that's fine. You have to go by your standards because it doesn't matter.
Only one thing I have got to work on is the paint on the planes.
Okay, it's fine.
But
So obviously with the quality of your camera, I can't tell exactly what's happened, but it sounds to me like maybe you just want to thin them a little bit more than you have been.
no, just like not exactly followed the first line.
Oh, I see. It's your actual quality of the line, is it?
Yeah, I
So,
can't,
right.
especially with shaky hands, it's so
Okay,
hard.
no, that's fine. So what we'll do then is next time we do a plane with camouflage, we will use masking tape.
Okay.
And then once you lay that masking tape down, you can paint and paint and paint and paint until you're happy with the quality of the finish. And then when we remove the masking tape, it will reveal this lovely smooth line underneath.
Yeah, I'm not good at hand painting like that.
No, it's fine. This is why I like to try different ways of doing things. If this was a large aircraft, I wouldn't have done that freehand. Because it was a starter set, what was that, £3.50?
Yeah,
So I've kind of treated it like a £3.50 model.
I
If
think that's what I've done.
yeah, if it cost me £350, no, I would be doing a lot better than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the same. Sometimes I am not in the mood for airbrushing. Then I have figures from Dungeons and Dragons or Warhammer or
Yeah.
whatever, and then I paint that for fun and have a couple of hours.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I would love to have airbrushed that, but this is a beginner's painting session.
Yeah.
Tasha doesn't own an airbrush. But I tell you what, based on last night, I would say if you ever buy yourself an airbrush, go out and get yourself this Jaguar E-Type. I think that's the perfect model because look, the body shell, only one color used.
I've already got it. Had it a while
No,
now.
I know you've already got it, but if you ever get an airbrush, go out and buy another one of these. Right, look, one color on that piece. This one, go in with the grey or with the brown, or so I'd probably do it all green first, and then mask off the outsides and then do the brown. Absolute perfect airbrush material that. And then the only thing, see, every single piece apart from the wheels is all one color. Because sometimes you get bits where you have to stop part way through and then paint that a different color, with the exception of these wheels. But look, all silver on one side, whatever color the middle is on there, and black on the outside. So what I would do with those wheels is paint those. Oh, and that's the exception as well. That's brown, but the inside is silver. But look, silver, 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 silver. Yeah, green, silver. There's no pieces. There's hardly, apart from the wheels, there's no piece, and the steering wheel, there's no piece that needs to be painted two colors. So you get your airbrush out and do whatever color is relevant and then glue it all together. And then even when you airbrush though, there'll still be parts that need hand painting. Unless you're really, really good
And
with an airbrush.
with car building, you can use always a spray can.
Yeah.
Have you on balcony, Natasha?
Hey?
On balcony?
No.
A little place to sit down outside your house?
You got a back garden or something?
Backyard, as long as I
Yeah.
don't hit the walls.
Okay, wait. I have a phone call. Be right back.
Okay.
No worries.
I reckon your wheels might be dry as well.
Wheels? What
Yeah,
do you mean wheels? They've already been painted.
these bits.
Hmm?
Well, when we come
Oh,
to
yeah, I've got to
when we,
retouch them up.
okay then. Oh, that's right. Don't worry about the touching. So I think we are very close to everything that's left. Just needs a paint job. Sorry, everything that's left needs gluing, and that's all that'll be left.
Yeah. Sorry, I just like
No,
my
don't
metallic stronger.
apologize for anything, Tasha. You may be a builder that can build all of this in half an hour. You may be a builder that needs 1.5 weeks.
Give me 4 months.
No, you don't need that long, Tasha. Because we haven't been working on this for 4.5 months, have we?
I don't know when we started, to be honest.
It wasn't 4.5 months ago.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, back.
But you can always outside your house. You can
Yeah.
always use a spray can.
Yeah.
Only it is really important with cars. For what I think, take a little sandpaper,
Yeah.
really fine sandpaper. There's 3,000, 2,000. Sanding it a little bit. That make the glossy layer is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The oil layer is gone. But you make the sprues are made in a machine, and that machine is really much oil. And then you have oil on your sprues and on your car, and then you do paint on it, and paint is you do a little bit oil in a little container as this, and you do paint on it. Paint is always on top. Paint is falling never down.
Oh, I just realised we're another stream for finishing this.
Finishing what?
This plane.
Oh, so we only need one more stream.
I reckon we need one more stream. If we can get this built, we can do the decals on the next stream.
Give it my best shot. I haven't taken my strong medication today, so I should be
Okay.
alright.
Benny,
Well,
you need to paint your prop on the front.
I know, we're going to do that next.
Okay.
Right, I've got a few things drying.
Okay, lovely. Right, so your plane's dry enough to handle, isn't it? Because there's nothing been painted recently on it.
No, last time I painted it.
Now we need black.
Oh, God.
And what we are going to do is we are going to paint the prop. And I think that is most definitely, well, there's a couple of little things that need painting, like this pitot tube and the aerial. But I'm going to suggest we glue them onto the plane last and then just touch them up with a bit of paint. I think that will be the easier way. So, yeah, we can't get away with it any longer. Oh, and we've also got this bit to paint. We'll do that next. We'll do that after the prop. Actually, let's do it now.
Do what now?
Let's do this bit next.
Yeah.
Right. So this is the way we need to do it. It's going to be, I'm going to have to cut the end off now, actually. Right. So what's going to happen is the canopy is going to go onto the top of this.
Yeah.
Right. And then it will go, if you want it in the closed position, it'll go there.
Right.
If you want it in the open position, it'll go there.
Right.
Right. But what we need to do is just get your green paint ready right? Place it on there. Don't glue it. And just mark where the green is, because we want to continue the camouflage up onto that piece. So what I'm going to do is I haven't got any paint on it, but I'll paint just a little bit of green there and a little bit of green there, and then I can take it off, and then I can paint all of that bit green. Okay, and I think this is going to look nice when the canopy's open like that. The camouflage pattern isn't going to match, is it?
No.
And I think that'll look just a little bit cool. Obviously, you can have your canopy open or closed. It's up to you. So, obviously, you've got your own green, haven't you? Because your green was useless.
Yep.
But if you're using the Airfix, it's number 30. So, look, let me show you what I'm going to do. I do believe this is ready. Right, so I'm holding that piece in place, and I'm just going to put a dab of paint there.
How does this go on? Oh, really?
Yeah. See, I've just painted a little mark there. And then still holding that in place, I'm going to turn it over. And I'm just going to mark it
This
there.
is supposed to be a huge gap.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have one of our most favorite guests ever joining us. But I can't tell you who it is, because if I did, I'd have to kill you. It's Ron. Sorry, Ron, I'm just going to finish this off because I've got a brush full of wet paint. So,
What's
yeah.
the best way does this go on?
Ron, your sound is not working. Your microphone.
Right. So, you got your
I've got
little...
a big, huge gap.
Right. Don't worry about gaps. Just as long as it goes on. So, it's going to go on something like that.
Backwards.
It's going to go on with the open bit at the front. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying about backwards. Because if that was the cockpit, you'd think that was the front, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And it's not. It's actually the back.
Right. That's where I was going wrong. I was like, why isn't this fitting?
Place it on without gluing it.
Yeah.
And then just on the edge of where your green camouflage is.
No, mine's already sorted on that.
Right. Look, just mark it so that it continues that camouflage marking up.
I did it all the way round.
Did you?
Yeah.
So you've got one that is all completely green, is it?
Yeah, completely
Okay.
green.
Well, if you're happy with it, you're happy with it. If you're not, just go over it with the grey. How are you, Ron? Still quiet.
Yeah. His microphone is not working.
Oh,
He got a brand new microphone.
The one from Peter Webster as well. Oh, bless.
I
bet Peter's feeling really bad now. Oh, no.
Go in settings.
Did you paint the inside of this green?
No.
Okay, because you need to paint the inside the same color as the inside of the cockpit, so it continues the inside of the cockpit bit, whatever you want to call it. I can't get the words out.
That weird green I got.
Yeah. So whatever green you use for the aircraft, use the same green. So there's mine finished. If I can get it on camera. So I am coming to you, Ron. So you see, I've got that little bit of grey at the back.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you want to do yours all green, that's up to you. It's your model. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll try again. We have Ron.
Can you hear me now?
Yay! We have sound.
I can hear you guys now. Why is that?
You can't hear me. Do you want to hear us?
Oh, I don't know what the problem is.
Is it your speaker setting? You can't hear me, so I can't tell you how to fix it, can I? Sorry. Just the way that Ron went.
I don't know. I do not know what's going on now.
Let me try a trick that sometimes works. Right, can you hear us now, Ron?
Oh, hang on. No sound.
I
No.
bet he's got his computer on mute, hasn't he?
The sound. Where's the sound?
Right, I think that is all the parts. Oh, just the propeller to go.
Yeah.
Right, so
Oh, what's going on?
I'm not going to expect this to be perfect for you, Tash, but we'll do what we can.
Well,
So,
I've
Just
still
leave the
got to
thing
paint
as
the
again.
inside.
okay,
Let me
right,
try
tell
and
me when
see
you're
now. I
ready.
don't know.
Will do.
Just leave the screen. Exit there. Leave. Exit. I don't know why it's doing that.
Oh, he gone. He gone.
Yeah, he have trouble with his microphone,
That's
and
right.
then he have trouble with his sound.
That's right. He's getting there, then, isn't he?
Yeah, he using a microphone and a headset, and then you need your settings
Yeah.
for the microphone, and for the headset is the same. I had the trouble too.
There he is. He's back. Can you hear us now, Ron?
I can't hear you guys. Hopefully you can hear me. Just put thumbs up if you can. Don't know why I can't hear you guys. I wonder why now.
Keep trying. Unfortunately, I don't know how to fix someone else's sound issues.
Has he muted his sound
I
somewhere?
think he will read the chat message.
Hopefully. Can only but hope.
Oh, why is that not gone through?
Or
Hello.
Yeah, you guys. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
No idea.
Why has my chat message not gone through?
have you got him on Facebook?
Yes.
Message him that way.
Okay, I'll message him that way.
It's just
Oh,
an
there we go. It's
easier
just come
idea.
up. I will message him on Facebook as well. Ron. Right.
Oh, God.
Oh, Shadow. Because I know that sometimes headphones have a mute button on them, don't they?
Yeah, or the PC
Yeah.
is muted.
Yes.
So, I mean, I've done it before where I've been chatting away. I can't hear anyone. And it
Yeah.
turns out that it's, I've got all my settings are spot on. It's actually my headphones are switched off. I'm sorry, Shadow. I do love you, but I have 400 models on my desk at the moment. Right. Do. Oh, I can't wait for my tea time now. Frozen microwave pizzas. That is the highlight of my life.
Pizzas?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I saw this. How many people have we got on? Oh, there we go. Back down to 4. Ron, can you hear us?
No, he cannot hear you.
So I saw this video today. It was a meme, but it was really funny because is there a way to? There you go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It was working and now suddenly it's not working. I mean, what's going on?
Oh.
Okay. So we'll try again and see what's going on here. Unless that's what it did last time.
Oh well, I can't show you. Can't find it, so I'll have to describe it to you. So basically the meme said,
Can you hear me now?
yes, I can hear you, Ron.
Yes.
Great. I think there was a little problem there. That was the wrong thing in the wrong way. Okay.
Okay. Can you hear us though, Ron?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Trouble.
Okay.
I wonder why. My question is, why is that such a nice picture now that the phone's not falling over there with Tash?
Don't know.
Have you got an answer for me, Tash?
An answer for what?
For why your camera's not falling over, your phone's not falling over and everything?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've just cottoned on.
Oh, you're woken up then, have you, Penny?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
no, I did. I do watch Tasha's videos. I just don't always remember I watched them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice. I watch all yours and you don't watch all mine.
No, I do watch yours. I just don't remember what you got in your videos. And then when Ron
I
said
don't know.
that, oh, someone just gone?
No.
No.
Oh, that's right. On YouTube, the video's lagging for me, so I just keep losing. So yeah, it's just caught up to when you left the stream and come back in again.
That's strange, that.
I know it's odd.
I'm
Yeah.
just
So this
eating.
meme I saw this morning, it said it says me every payday, and it was showing an FA-18 doing a touch and go on an aircraft carrier.
Ooh, nice.
And I just thought, yeah, that's right, isn't it? You can see your money coming in.
Yeah,
And it goes, and it touches down, then it flies off again.
Yep.
And I'm like, I just because it's payday for me today.
Yeah.
And that's literally what I saw. My bank account at just gone midnight was almost 4 figures. And then at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's just barely 2 figures.
That sounds all right then, in a way.
Yeah. It's just hard when you get all this money come in, and after you paid all your bills, you're like, I got 50 quid this week. Where'd that all go?
Yeah.
But I don't complain because 50 quid is more than some people have left over.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember the days when I didn't even earn 50 quid in the week, let alone have that left after payday. No, do you know what? My first proper job, I don't know if I mentioned it on stream before, but I was saying it to a friend of mine the other week. My first proper job, I was on £1.90 an hour. And I don't ever remember being short of money.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at all my subscriptions to things. You didn't have those in the old days, did you?
No.
Tasha, I'm just going to move you up on the screen.
Okay.
Because obviously, theoretically, we're the main focus.
I'm sitting on Dominic's head.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
What is
you're on Ron's
hat?
Yeah, don't squash Dom now.
Right. Where are you up to, Tasha?
finishing my sandwich.
Okay, that sounds reasonable. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in today's show, the filling of Tasha's sandwich.
Peanut
No.
butter.
Oh, nice.
That's a good sandwich. Is it just peanut butter? Or have you got something with it?
Just peanut butter.
Okay. Smooth or crunchy?
Smooth.
Nice. I actually sometimes have whatever I have on my sandwich, but I'll use peanut butter instead of butter. And that's quite nice. And then I just have strange fillings like peanut butter and chocolate spread, peanut butter and Biscoff spread.
Oh.
That's quite nice.
Oh, what we here doing with peanut butter and chocolate things. What you do on your bread? We say in
Chocolate
Dutch
spread.
hagelslag.
What's it?
Hagelslag. We say that in Dutch.
Oh, yes. That's basically like, it's almost like, what can I call it? It's almost like, I'm just trying to think offhand at the top of my head now. You bring it Don.
Yeah, you do peanut butter on the
anymore.
bread. You take a same piece of bread again next. You peanut butter on it. You do the hagelslag over it. And then you push it together. And what my grandmother did for me, she removed the side of the bread.
No.
And then I have only the middle.
Oh, do you have your crust cut off by grandmother?
My grandmother did it all the time for me.
Bless her. Do you know what I used to have as a kid, and it'll never be the same? I used to have crisp sandwiches. But the key to getting because I could get the entire packet into the sandwich. The key was strategic use of salad cream. The salad cream would act as a glue, but we used to have 28-gram packets of crisps back in those days. Now they're like 22 grams. It's easy. You can just go and they're all in. But back in those days, it was a challenge, and I could do it. I was so pleased. Look, Mum, I can get a whole packet of crisps in the sandwich. But the key was strategic use of salad cream. It would act as a glue. Right. How you getting on, Tash?
Yep.
Right. So, black paint. Get it nice and thin so it goes where you want it to go. And you're going to want to go bigger, but small brush, small as you got. I'm using an O.
God knows what I'm using.
Well, it should tell you on the side.
No, it's got blue handle.
This is probably the best pot of paint I've ever had from an Airfix Starter Set. That is super thick paint. Normally you get about a third of a pot of thick, and by the time you add the thinner, you get that much. But that is actually about 4 times thicker than I need. Beautiful. Like I say, with Airfix paints, they go one way or the other. They're absolutely amazing, or they're a big pile of poo.
Well, I've had a couple that are a big pile of poo, haven't I?
Yeah. It is.
So
It is a shame, but that's just the way it is, isn't it? But saying that, I had all those issues with the black. None of my blacks were black. They were all grey, weren't they, Tasha?
Yeah.
Right. So
it was weird.
Yeah. Right. So what we are going to do, Tasha, we're going to get our aeroplane, hold it nice and comfortably, and you see where that propeller is.
Yeah.
We're going to try and get as close as we can to that line. Now, the way I'm going to suggest we do it is we come in almost to the line. Just move a brush up and down or backwards and forwards and just slowly move it up until we reach that point where we're happy. That paint might be a bit too much on the brush. So if there's any excess, pull it down towards the nose. Pull it away from that line.
Yeah.
And then just... So if you want to paint there, if that's your line, what you're actually going to do is you're going to start there. and you see, and you just work it up until you got to the point you want. Yeah, if you got too much paint, pull it away from that line rather than towards it. But you are effectively, don't push the brush in because you're going to push your bristles the wrong way. But just do it like this. So you're working your way up. And you should get fairly close then. And just do your best, Tasha. Now, the bit behind the propeller is a little bit tricky. So just, it's kind of building muscle memory. Put it in a spot where you know it's not close enough. And then just come in a little bit closer. Yep. So that's what I've got on mine. And then you got this little bit that's going downwards. And just do what you can, Tasha. And then move the propeller around. And then do the next bit. Okay, so you see that I'm about 2 or 3 millimeters away from the line. I'm just going to move the brush up and down, and I'm just going to work that. Remember we did that with the tank?
Yeah.
It's the same principle. So look, not quite up to the line, and just gradually bring that a little bit closer. And I don't expect to get an absolutely perfect straight line, but the more you do this, the easier it will become.
The more practice it makes better.
Yeah. Okay. Now, because we're using thin paint, we won't get perfect coverage. We will have to go over and do another coat, but it will be nice coverage, and it's just a little bit easier to manipulate that paint. If we did it thicker, I don't think it'd be so easy. And look, I've got a little bare plastic spot there. I can't tell if it's part of the aircraft or part of the propeller. So just move your propeller. I can see that moves with the propeller, so it's obviously part of the propeller.
Yeah,
my camera angle. So we'll just go over it slowly. So if we need to go over and patch bits up, because our paint is thin, it'll look okay. But like I say, it will be quite patchy after one coat.
Oh, so I've got to go all the way to the plane.
Yes.
Right.
So when you spin the propeller, anything that's painted black will move. Anything that's not black will stay still.
Right.
Does that work out? Does
that works better for my brain.
Right. Do you know what? It's like working with Chris again. It's brilliant. When I was doing streams with Chris, this is Chris Davis, very good friend. I still regard him as a good friend, but politics. His brain works a little bit differently. And if you explain... Pardon?
Sorry. No, I just want to say, Dom, you were talking about the different type of... that's the type of what I've got at the moment that I'm using. Display.
Oh, yes.
They work so perfectly. I'll see if I can get Tash some.
You don't need to get me anything, Ron.
Oi, behave yourself.
Right. So that's my spinner done. I haven't done the blades yet because they're easy, because they're touching on black bits. So I've just focused on the harder bit first. And it's not perfectly straight, but that'll do. It'll be all right. Of course, you could do it any color you want, really, couldn't you? I suppose. This spinner.
No.
No.
Nope.
Are they a set color?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, it's squadron colors, isn't it?
No, it's not. All the props are black.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sure I've seen. Oh, because it's not an American aircraft anymore, is it?
No, even an American aircraft. Then you're thinking of the Red Devils.
Well, I'm thinking of things like Thunderbolt P-47s. They had interestingly coloured nose spinners, didn't they?
Yeah, the nose spinners itself, yeah.
Yeah.
But majority of the RAF ones were either red or black.
Yeah. Now, would this aircraft, obviously it's a starter set, but would this particular aircraft have had the yellow tips?
On the, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
No,
I'm
it's
not putting
fine,
yellow.
Tasha. I'm not going to make you do yellow tips because they haven't given us the instructions to do it, but you can do yellow tips if you want.
You
But
cannot paint yellow over black.
well, yeah, this is the problem.
Yeah, that's the only thing that you have a problem with is that it's different.
White or yellow over a darker color is tricky. White or yellow over black is about 10 times as tricky.
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, because they're both very translucent colors.
Red over black. That is terrible.
Is it?
There you go, Penny.
Nice.
That's
So
black.
how do you do your yellow? Do you do black over yellow or yellow over black?
Yeah, yellow over black.
Okay. Secrets to get round it?
Just be very, very careful, very gentle, really, because sometimes you can overdo it.
Right.
Just make sure that when you do it, you know that it is properly marked out as such.
Right.
Yeah.
So is yours just lots and lots of very, very thin coats of yellow?
Mine, no. I think, no, sorry, I'll put about 2 coats on it.
Okay, fair enough. Right. So that's my black propeller done. It looks very, very terrible because it's a first coat.
It's not bad at all, really.
Oh.
Because you don't want it to be sort of sticking there like, you know,
No.
like a sore thumb.
I do have a habit of over thinning my paints because I'm worried about getting texture on it. So as a consequence, I tend to have to do 3 or 4 coats when you could probably have got away with 2, but I'm all right with that.
Okay, guys, I get to go. Danielle is almost home and I go to eat.
I was just about to say, is the boss back?
Yeah. Danielle is back home. Dominic can't play anymore.
She's not yet home, but she's really close.
All right.
Oh, so he needs to get his pinny on and get the house cleaned and the washing up done.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I need to the smallest room of the house.
Okay. Is that your one job today?
Yes.
Yeah. And if you don't get that done by the time she finishes walking up the garden path, you're in trouble.
Dominic will be in the dog box.
I am never in trouble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've heard that one before. One of the oldest bricks in the books.
Yeah. No, Danielle is not on that way. Only what she not want. She want her music on in the evenings. Just 9 of the 10 times I not live in the evenings.
By coincidence, I've just found that that video I was looking for. So this is it. Look, UK salary entering my bank account. that is an accurate description of my wages every single week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, here it comes. There it goes. Oh, apparently OJ Simpson's died.
Yes.
Okay. Was that a famous person?
OJ Simpson was a American football player turned actor, and he was found not guilty of murdering his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was it's a lot of controversy and conspiracy and stuff,
a lot.
conspiracy theory. All the evidence points to him, but he had a fair trial under US law and was found the verdict was not guilty.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you know, it's one of those things where most of us, we do believe in the US and UK justice system. So he was found not guilty, but it leaves us all going, how could he be found not guilty?
Yeah.
Yeah. I even looked at the trial, and believe it or not, I sat there and I'm like, really?
So, right, Smith Speeds has said, could you have painted the propeller before fitting it? Now,
Yeah.
I am absolutely convinced I suggested that, and I'm absolutely convinced that I asked you, Ron, for advice, and you went, no, paint it afterwards.
Yeah, I said you can paint it afterwards.
Right, okay, you just said you can paint it afterwards.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, right. So what would you have done? Would you have painted it before you put it on?
Yes, I would normally paint it before I put it on.
Right. But then the problem is when we did the camouflage pattern, we then run the risk of overpainting onto the propeller.
No, because then what you do is, basically, I would say use like tape, sort of like this type of the masking tape, and put it around it so that it doesn't. And as you build your layers of
so saying that, it probably would be easier to mask off the plane and paint the propeller then.
No, definitely not.
I think it's one of these things. It depends on your method, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely.
Some people do it one way, some people do it another way.
Exactly, yeah.
Maybe next time, Tasha, we'll paint the propeller first, and then because you've then done it two ways. Someone's missing.
Dominic's gone.
Dominic.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gone.
I didn't see him go. I knew he was going.
Yeah.
Anyways, Teresa says, bye, Dom. See you soon. Take care.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dom. I didn't mean to say goodbye.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do it one way, Tash, then do it another. Then you got your favorite way of doing it.
You find the way that's more convenient for yourself, and you look at the way that you feel comfortable at the end of it.
Yeah. At this particular stage, I can only show you what I do. And even then, it's not always the best way.
Well, if it suits yourself, then then it's definitely all right for you.
Yeah,
So therefore,
well, it might well be, because I'm not a vastly experienced modeler myself. So I might do something because that's the way I've always done it.
Yeah.
And then someone will then say to me, oh, have you tried doing it such and such a way? And I'll go, no, I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
A lot of things that I've done, I have tried different ways, but some things I've only just done it. However, I still can't believe when I was young, mind you, we didn't have the internet when I was young.
Yeah.
I can't believe I used to do a lot of my favorite thing was US Navy aircraft.
Yeah.
I've never been able to paint white.
Yeah, it is a bit of an issue, that white. Believe me.
It all came out chalky.
Yeah.
And then I started painting figures, and I used to take the figures down to a Games Workshop store. And he says, you need to thin your white. And ever since then, he says the only trouble with thinning white is you do lose a hell of a lot of the opacity of it.
Yes.
But you lose that chalkiness. And ever since then, I've been really good at painting white.
Yeah. That is one way of getting away with it.
Yeah.
There's so many different ways of painting it and everything and that. And people go, oh, that's the right way. No, it's a case of what do you feel? You know, what do you feel is the right way?
I think you have to sort of know when someone says this is the correct way, do they mean it's the correct way, or do they mean this is my way of doing it?
I would say it's more likely to say it's my way of doing it.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, when someone says this is the correct way, it is the correct way, you know. But sometimes they're saying this is the correct way because it's actually the way they do it.
Yeah, it ends up being individual at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
I mean, I tried to get into the habit of saying the way I do it is.
Yeah. What you find more comfortable at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Might not be for someone else, sort of thing. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Are you still doing first coat of propeller, Tash, or are you doing a second coat?
I've just done my first coat, but I'm just having a bit of a break as I do.
No, that's fine. You take it at your pace, Tasha. That's absolutely fine.
You know me, I have to take a bit of break with my hands.
No, that's fine. Oh, do you know what? So my I keep calling her doctor, but she's not a doctor. She's like nurse practitioner or something.
Practice nurse.
Yeah, but she's, because I said to her, I was saying what I saw on Monday. I said, "What's the difference between you and a doctor then, a GP?" She said, "To be honest with you, not an awful lot."
No.
Basically, what she is an extremely experienced nurse who's allowed to prescribe medications.
Yes.
So yeah, not a lot, but obviously certain things she won't be able to do.
Yeah.
But I've seen her twice now. I think she's brilliant. And she said to me, "How's your hand?" And I said, "Well, I'll be honest with you. There is some improvement, but we've changed two factors. First of all, I'm on holiday and not driving. So I'm not putting so much pressure on my hand." I said, and secondly, I have got you prescribed me an anti-inflammatory 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So is any improvement down to the anti-inflammatory, or is it down to the fact that I've not been using it much? Yeah. But I haven't noticed much difference. Like the swelling is still there. But she said, "Okay, fair enough." Because like when I have something affects me on my IBS, I try to change one single ingredient to try and if I then feel fine, I know that was the ingredient. Then sometimes I'll have that ingredient again and then get an outbreak of IBS and go, "Yep, that was definitely it."
Yeah.
Yeah, I got in my car to go down to the chemist. Reverse the car into a car because I'm a bit funny. I always have to reverse into a car parking space so I get out easier.
Yeah.
It's just how I am. And as I turned the steering wheel, I pulled my hand funny, and Jesus Christ, did that hurt?
Ooh.
So I think anti-inflammatories aren't doing much yet.
Yeah.
But she's given me a 28-day course, which suggests to me that it's not going to happen overnight.
No, definitely not. No.
If she was expecting it to be fixed in a week, she'd give me 7 days worth, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
So I'm on day 3 of 28. She's given me one.
Yeah, it will take a little time to kick in.
Yeah.
Because you probably, what dosage are you on then?
Pardon?
What is the dose on your?
It's naproxen 500 milligrams twice a day.
Yeah.
Which apparently is a strong ibuprofen.
Yes.
I don't know if that's a high dosage, but she's also given me omeprazole, which is something to do with gastro because I've got IBS, because I've got asthma.
Yeah.
She's worried that it'll affect my asthma.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That would be right.
Yeah, which I don't think it would because
it can sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I take codeine-based tablets.
Yeah.
And that doesn't have any effect on me, like asthma-wise. Because every time I go to the chemist and get like, what's the medication that I'm looking for? It's codeine and paracetamol. Cocodamol.
Oh, cocodamol. Yeah.
Yeah. So every time I buy cocodamol, I always say, "Oh, can I have a packet of cocodamol? I am asthmatic, but I've used it before, so I'm okay. And I am aware that I can't use it for more than 4 days on the trot." And they look at me and they go, "Oh, okay then." Because I know the questions they're going to ask me. And the warnings. And then I have to report it to work that I'm taking it. Because it apparently codeine breaks down to morphine. And the morphine stays in your system for up to 28 days. Roughly, and if I get pulled for a drug test, it looks a lot better if I've warned them that I may get a trace of morphine.
Yeah.
And then that obviously it doesn't look like I'm a drug taker and I'm just trying to make lies up to get out of it.
Yeah.
But apparently the work don't really care. They always say I don't care. I've noted it, but we don't really care if you get pulled, because the drug test that we have, it just gives a yes or no result. It doesn't say how much. And then if that, so obviously I will test positive for morphine. And then they'll say to me, you have tested positive for morphine. Can you explain? And then I'll say, yeah, I took cocodamol two weeks ago. Then they'll do another blood test that will give the amount of morphine. It's more of a specialist one.
Yeah.
And if the result is consistent with taking a small dose of morphine two weeks ago, my job is safe.
Yeah.
Or in some cases, they may say, we're going to give you 2 weeks off.
Yeah. But is it paid or unpaid?
Probably be unpaid.
Yeah.
It depends. I mean, I've worked for companies before where, because the blood alcohol level for work, I think it has lowered legally now, but the limit for work is 0. That's it, 0. If you are driving with a blood alcohol limit or blood alcohol level of 0.1, you will lose your job.
Yeah.
So theoretically, what you could do is have a drink, legally drive to work, lose your job over being too drunk, and then legally drive home.
Yeah.
But I've seen drivers sacked for having a small amount of alcohol in their system. But I've also seen drivers come into work, have a word with the boss, and say, I have an alcohol problem. They've had a little bit of time off, and then they've had conditions like, for example, we want you to take an alcohol test every second shift.
Yeah.
And they've really supported the drivers. But you've obviously got to be a driver worth supporting.
Exactly. Yeah, that's another thing too. If you're willing to be helped, and then they'll help you. The companies will help you, sort of thing.
Yeah. We had one situation, and we all thought it was totally unfair. We had a driver, because obviously you don't just get pulled routinely.
Yeah.
If the inspector thinks there is a possibility you may be drunk, they'll pull you for a test. And they pulled this driver. He looked like he was either extremely tired, and I've been pulled for an alcohol test because I've just come in really tired. But this driver, she pulled him for a drug test, for an alcohol test, and he refused it.
Ooh.
Now the company rule is refusal is considered failure.
Yeah.
Because you have to provide a satisfactory result.
Yes.
So they sacked him. He then threatened to sue the company for unfair dismissal. So they paid him £1,000. And I'm like, really? So if I ever need £1,000, all I have to do is go into work drunk and refuse to take the alcohol test.
Yeah.
How's that fair?
It's not fair at all.
Mind you, I wouldn't have a job, but
yeah.
So so my doctor today, well, I call her doctor, but did I tell you the other day that I didn't have my didn't get a appointment with the endocrinologist because they said they don't have a gender department?
Yes, I remember. Yeah.
I'm now being referred to the gender clinic.
Oh.
So
why is that?
Well, basically, she's done a little bit of homework. I really like her, actually. And because first of all, she admitted that she knows nothing about the subject. And I said, I'll be honest with you, most people don't.
No.
And obviously, I know you're not a GP, but GP stands for general practitioner. So it doesn't mean they know everything. It just means they know a little bit about a lot of things. This is why we have specialists. And she said, yeah, exactly right. And she said, my speciality is menopause.
Oh, right.
And I thought, well, if you can't get an expert in gender, menopause is probably the next best thing, isn't it?
It probably would be, yeah.
It's all to do with hormones. So she knows what she's talking about with hormones. And it's funny because I said I would rather have the gel. She's actually prescribed me patches. So,
right.
Yeah. But she said, I said, look, at the end of the day, so long as whatever you're doing is in my best interest of my health, I said, I'll go along with whatever you say. She says, I'll give you patches then. So twice a week, I've got I suppose it'd be like applying a nicotine patch, won't it?
I would think so.
So, but it says to apply it below the waist. So I'll be slapping my bum twice a week, won't I?
Yes.
But it just reminded me of a funny story because I had a friend who was on patches, and it was just really funny because when she applied the new patch, she didn't take the old one off.
What? Oh!
She thought that would give her a bigger dose of hormones.
Yeah.
And we were trying to say to her, no, the reason you take the old one off is because it's run out.
Yeah.
And she'd be like wearing 6 or 7 patches.
God.
Oh.
Yeah, because if you're 50 and over, it normally starts with the hormones start going all over the show.
Yes.
And I try to explain that to one of my friends because his wife was getting very real sort of bitchy in the end.
Yes.
And he said to me, "Oh God, I can't believe it. She's like a bloody old cow, I said, "Hang on a minute, what are you talking about?" And then she came in the one day, and you could see the way her reaction was because of the hormones that were working overtime.
Yeah.
It was kind of, and I said to him, "That's hormonal, mate." And he goes, "What? What's that?" I said, "It's the female hormones."
Yeah.
He looked at me, he couldn't understand it.
And because one of the side effects of testosterone is aggression, if your estrogen levels, because obviously you've got a certain amount of both, everyone has both in them.
Yeah.
But the one that you've got the most of will
dominate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but obviously if a woman has lowered estrogen levels, then that means the testosterone can work a little bit easier. This is why you find old ladies grow facial hair. Because it triggers that. But obviously if the testosterone hasn't got to work so hard, it'll start to sort of work better, work more. And one of the side effects is aggression. I used to get it quite a lot, especially if I ever went out drinking heavily, the hormones I used to take, they used to take about 2 to 3 weeks to take effect.
Really? Wow.
Yes. So the hormones that are working today are from the tablets I took 2 weeks ago. So I've got like 2 weeks worth of hormones in me. Now what will happen is if I have a lot of alcohol, it will metabolize those tablets. So I will end up getting the effects of 2 weeks worth of hormones in one day. And then I've got no hormone level for 2 weeks until it builds up again. And it's very much like, and I'd be aggressive and I'd be upset at everything. And so I can have a little drink every now and again. I mean, it doesn't affect me because I'm not a drinker anyway. I mean, I've had 2 drinks in the last 3 weeks only because someone insisted on buying me a drink. And I might have a drink when I come home. In fact, actually, I've got a bottle of pre-mixed Captain Morgan's and Coke. Which I might have that tomorrow actually, because my cat sit's coming round and we're going to have Chinese. Because we enjoyed the last one so much.
Remember you say someone asked you about whether you were lesbian and all the rest of that?
I don't know how to answer that on stream.
No, but I mean, you mentioned that someone mentioned it. I'm not going to say where it was.
Oh, no. I thought you said someone asked you.
No.
It's it's. I mean, I consider myself straight.
Yeah.
But no.
Some people, if you like, for example, you're not married, they immediately start thinking weird things.
Yes, they do, don't they? Well,
why?
We mentioned this to our stream, didn't we?
Yeah.
You had someone come around to your house and they said, "Is it your lover?"
Yeah.
And it's like, what?
Pardon? What? Well, hold on a minute. Where did you get that from?
Yeah. What I thought was quite funny was I have a driver that I work with, and I also have a manager who told me they were gay. And it kind of took me as surprise because I didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
but then, no, it wasn't like a slap in the face. It was like, if you're running around like Dennis, what's his name, Graham Norton, you'd be saying, "Oh, is he gay?" But you got two straight acting people. But then again, I wasn't looking for it.
Yeah.
So if you're not looking for it, you're not even thinking about it, are you?
Exactly. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
No, but when my manager told it, but it's funny that my manager was telling me her brief life story.
Yeah.
And it was pretty much mirroring mine.
Oh, right.
It's quite interesting. She's quite an interesting character. But she used to be married to one of the managers at one of their depots.
Oh, right.
She disappeared for a while. I can't remember why she took time off. And then when she came back, obviously they'd started divorce proceedings and that. Yeah. And obviously she was the talk of the depot, wasn't she?
Oh.
And I said, "Oh, how did that bother you?" She said, "I really didn't care." She said, "So long as I was able to do my job and everyone was getting on with their job, I really didn't care what they did, what they talked about in the canteen." And I said, "I can relate to that because I do have a bit of an attitude of, well, they're talking about me, they're not talking about someone else."
Yeah.
Although sometimes I do sit there and think, can't they just talk about someone else for a change?
Yeah.
Just for one day.
Just leave me alone for one day and get the name out of your mouth for the one day.
Yeah. How you getting on, Tash? Looks like you're still enjoying yourself.
Yeah, it's nearly finished this part now.
Well, I am convinced we have done with all of the majority of the painting. Just little touches to do.
The only reason I'm painting this undercarriage by hand is because it is so fiddly.
Yeah.
It ain't no worthwhile even start putting a bloody airbrush on it. You go through and you go, no. I think I'll back off on that one.
Yeah. 2 hours of masking and 5 minutes of airbrushing. It's probably not worth it, isn't it?
No. Definitely not.
I can't get it any more blacker than that.
Well, you won't do with black.
That's all right. That's all right, Tash.
Black will only go so black.
Yeah.
3 coats, that's had.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. Don't worry.
Mine's as black as I can be bothered to take it. Obviously, Ron will tell you that yours is better than mine, but right. So tell me when you think
Where did I say that now?
No, it's speculation, Ron.
Yeah, exactly. That will not stand up in a court of law.
No. It was a hypothesis.
Oh, you're changing your mind now, yeah?
Right, guys, I am going to take a 3.5 minute break. I'm going to go and put the kettle on, fill my coffee cup up. While I'm waiting for the kettle to boil, I'm going to just make some space in my body for the coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, because I will need to have a fag.
Yeah.
And I'll run off and have a fag. Yeah. The only thing is, I have to go outside and have a fag.
Yeah, it's what I love about being home. When I'm in the hotel, I have to suffer.
Yeah.
Right, I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Just don't hurry up. Yeah, I'm gonna break myself and go for a fag.
Why not?
Yeah, it's the only thing that keeps me. Well, I mean, someone was saying to me the other day, "How many fags do you smoke a day?" I said to them, "Well, not many, because the fact being is, when I start modeling, I just kind of blank off, and that's it, and it's all done." Like, oh, I mean, yeah. When is your car arriving, Tash?
Pardon?
Your car, your kit.
I ain't ordered it yet. I've got to order it Thursday.
Okay.
And there's a couple of other things I've got to order for Bonnie.
All right.
Because she's still in my freezer. I'm looking at it. I'm sorry you're still in there, like she's going to answer me.
Yeah. You're like, tweet, Mum, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's in a drawer still, all on her Todd, and I'm just like, I'm still feeling guilty.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
But
it's one of those things, unfortunately.
Mm.
I'll be back shortly then.
Okay, leave me on my Todd, why don't you?
Yeah. don't fall away. Oh, damn.
I access my phone so I can see chat. Ivy just come home this morning. Aww. Oh. Should we all go see what Mickey wants? What's the matter, Mickey Momo? Got all sorts of machines to sort out. Hello! Bye, buddy! Oh, if you want to see yourself.
Birdies! Well, that is a much nicer cup of coffee. I've discovered that it's not a double-sized cup. It's more like 1.5 cups.
Right, because she's listening to you, Minnie Moo, right? She's like, where is she?
Minnie Moo. Minnie, hello. Do. That sounds like a Ron text message.
Just done it.
Minnie Moo. Minnie Moo, how are you? You're not blue. I can't think of another word that rhymes with that. Teresa says Ivy's just come home this morning. How are you, Teresa? Teresa says birdies. I remember when Nymeria, when Nymeria came home, you just kind of get over it, and then suddenly you see the casket, and it all started again with me. It's nice when she was home, but obviously seeing it again. Shadow don't care anymore. You've moved on, haven't you? Lucky boy. It's one advantage of being a cat with their selfish attitude, isn't it? Yep. They can just move on quicker, can't they?
Yeah. She shouted me for nothing then.
Oh, bless. Teresa says hay fever is back.
Well, me and Penny have been looking up stuff, haven't we, Penny?
Well, oh yes, we have. Yes. Yes.
Daddy, stop showing off. Yeah, that's it. You do your dance across the perch. I've never seen a bird eat upside down.
No?
No.
I don't really know enough about birds, really. The only birds I know anything about is chickens, and they're very nice.
This is a big.
Oh, here's a tip for you, Tasha.
Yeah.
1 to 225 scale Battle of Trafalgar set.
Yeah, and how big's that?
Not as big as a. Well, no, not that big, really. How'd you fancy doing that, Tasha?
Is that blocks or actual build?
That's plastic scale model kit. That's from a Revel.
Oh, yeah, I can do that in a day.
Well, I'm not asking you to do it in a day. Maybe 2 days. I'm trying to find the about page to get the. There you go, full product details. Product description. It's 40 centimeters by 33 centimeters. Sorry, about 15 inches long, 13 inches high, 269 parts, suitable for ages 12 years and over. Recreates the HMS Victory.
No.
Oh,
Well,
there's this one, the Cutty Sark 350 scale, £8. That's not going to be that big, is it?
No.
22 centimeters. A little bit bigger than my Mary Rose. Simple display rigging. Oh, I've got to stop looking at models because I end up actually having some money saved. So I had a slight revelation today. Because I'm running out of money because I keep buying things, what I've done is I'm putting little bits away every week to buy those things. So, for example, I'm putting £25 a week away for scale models. And then if I don't spend anything on scale models, I've got £50 the next week. And I've just bought some paints this week. So that came out of the scale model fund. So I am being left with less money every week, but they're all going into savings pots. And the last one, I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner, because I'm buying the cat food and stuff every 10 weeks. I'm struggling finding the money. And I'm like, you're an idiot, Penny. You spend no more than 200 quid every 10 weeks. Why don't I just put 20 quid a week away rather than living the good life for 9 weeks and then living on the breadline for 1? So, I've got all these money in pots and things. And as long as I don't look at. See, the other thing was I used to put £20 a week away in the company called MJR Hobbies. And what I was finding was not all companies do everything, as you know, not all shops sell everything. And my AK Interactive paints, MJR don't sell them. And I might find myself needing, let's say, 10 pots of paint, which is 25 quid. And I haven't got the money, but yet I've got £100 saved up with MJR on their savings club. So that's why I now save £25 a week in the bank account. And then I send MJR a £5 a week. And then if I need, say, 100 quid, I'll just send them an extra 100 quid. But I haven't got to beg them for money back just so I can buy some paint. How's your coffee, Ron?
Nice.
Nice.
Question, why is Ron such on a tiny screen?
Same size screen as us.
No, not to me.
Don't know. It's an illusion.
No
Right.
idea.
Tell me when you're ready.
It's Penny's fault.
Always. It's about
Yeah.
time I got the blame for things, actually.
Yeah, it's always you.
Always Penny's fault.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Whenever you're ready, we'll do some modelling, Tash.
Yeah, I'm ready, I guess.
Okay. Right. What bit do you want to do first? I
don't bloody know.
I would suggest maybe the less fiddly bits because they won't be so easy to knock off. So shall we do the exhausts?
Yes.
Right.
1 minute. I've got to find the spoon.
Cut the exhausts off the no, before you cut, let's do it by the instructions. Let's do one at a time. Got to find them on the instructions first. Right. So number 11. Now let's do number 10 first because that's on the outside. So the one further closest to the middle, we cut that one off. And that is going on the left side of the aeroplane, which is that side. And you'll notice that there is a tab on it.
The little bobbly thing.
Yeah, if you want to call it a little bobbly thing, we'll call it a bobbly thing.
Do we have to keep that on?
Yes. It'll be connected on the sprue by the ends. So that bobbly bit lines up with that hole. And the exhaust pipes will be pointing down and backwards. So if you look at it that way.
So which way have I got to cut this properly? Because I can't hardly see the screen.
Okay, so.
Because we're in lines.
The exhausts are attached at each end.
Yeah.
So you cut the ends.
Both sides then?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Do number 10, yeah?
So. If you put the one closest to the middle, so that's what you'll end up with on the sprue.
Right. To paint mine, I took it all off.
That's okay. That's fine. So, I think looking at the holes, you cannot get these the wrong way. You might not even be able to get them the wrong way, upside down.
Right.
So. You'll see that tab is closer to one end.
Yeah.
And then on the other one, the tab is a little bit more towards the middle.
Yes.
Okay. If you look inside the aircraft, you'll see there's a tab there closer to the back. And then on the other side, the hole is closer to the middle.
Right.
So this tab with the one that's closest to the back, push that in. And we're just doing a test fit for now. Now, one or two things will happen. Either it'll go in and you won't be able to get it back out again, which is the case with me. So I'm going to leave it.
Don't know yet.
Well, if it's not going to fall out by itself, do I need to take that out and glue it?
No.
Yes.
Do I?
Yes.
Why?
Because you have to.
Is that it? Because you have to?
Yes.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
Because I can't actually get that out because it's such a tight fit.
Wiggle it out slowly.
I can't. There's no gaps. No, I'm going to leave mine in. I don't care. I'm a rebel without a clue.
That sounds about right.
Like mine is taking his joystick off because he was in a mood. Snapped it off.
Yeah. Now, be careful with this one because I don't know if that tab is exactly in the middle. If it is exactly in the middle, you're going to be able to put it in upside down. So just make sure those exhaust pipes are slightly pointing downwards.
I'm just trying this one first.
Okay.
I'm having trouble with him.
All right.
He's just been awkward as hell.
Step by step, that's all I can say to you, girl.
So this second one for me is a really good demonstration as to why we dry fit.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too long. So it's probably because I haven't cut the sprue nub off properly.
Mm-hmm.
What I'll do is I'll just take my sanding stick or sandpaper or whatever you use to sand. And I'll just take, that's my 400. Yeah, and I'll just take that down maybe 0.5 millimeter. And then I'll just do the other side. Just a little bit. And then I'll do another fit. And then if it doesn't fit again, I'll just sand it down a little bit more. I've actually got that absolutely perfect. But again, that's not coming out. So I'm going with that.
I'm gluing mine in anyway.
If you want to glue it in, you glue it in. If you trust Ron more than me.
I'm gluing mine in. I don't trust it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm confident mine's not going to fall out.
So I'll laugh if it did now.
Well, I'll be very... I probably would as well, because that is in really, really hard. I can't think of a better word than that.
So more difficult type of thing.
Say again, Ron?
So you try and get it to it could be more difficult.
Yeah. I think I'll actually damage that piece trying to remove it. Teresa says, oh, we're okay. Other than the odd cry here and there. I think that's to be expected, isn't it? With Ivy being back.
Yep.
Oh, that coffee's good. I treated myself to quite a lot of chocolate actually today, Ron.
Really?
Yes, I've been very well. Actually, I've had some good as well. I bought myself, don't laugh, a jar of cockles.
What?
Yeah, it just reminded me of Norwich Market.
Yeah.
Tasha can relate.
Yep.
Sitting on the market with the old guys, with our vinegar and pepper on our little tray. The little tray was about that big, and you got a few cockles on it. It was about 10 pence, and you'd eat them with a cocktail stick.
Yeah.
And the old guys would be telling you about the old days and how they're much better than today.
Yeah, they would. Yeah.
And you're thinking, yeah, you're an old fool. What do you know? And now that I'm their age, I'm doing the exact same.
Yeah,
I expect the kids are having the same response to me. Oh, you're an old fool. What do you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
And the other stall I used to go and visit a lot was the did you ever go on the mushy pea stall, Tasha?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the best?
Yep.
Mushy peas with loads of mint sauce. And I haven't found anyone. Oh, you're good. Because most people I know, when I say mushy peas, they're like, mint sauce. They're like, oh, that's disgusting. And I'm like, no, you got to.
I've tried it.
Because you used to get this bowl of mushy peas that was like water, and you'd put mint sauce in, and the vinegar would react with, is it bicarbonate of soda or something in it?
Yeah.
And it would just suddenly go like a solid lump, like a bowl of porridge, but made of peas. And it was amazing.
I know. I tried it for the first time when I went to a friend of mine. We went with his brother to Norfolk, and they said, "You've got to try this." I'm like, I like mushy peas, you know what I mean? But no, he was trying it. I'm like, what? Really? They go, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
we'll give it a bash. Why not?
And the trouble is, I haven't found a fish and chip shop in the UK that does good mushy peas.
No. There's only one that used to do one before, but now that the new owners have taken over, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's
awful. A fair substitute, and I say substitute, Lidl's do a good tin of mushy peas.
Oh, right.
But I just make my own most of the time.
Yeah, tin of peas and a bit of
dried marrow fat peas. Soak them overnight with, I think it's bicarbonate of soda. It's some powder anyway.
Yeah.
Following day, rinse them and then just boil the hell out of them. Takes about 2 or 3 days to make, but they're worth it. Absolutely worth it. So yeah, I've had me cockles. I've got a frozen microwave pizzas for later. I do like them. I bought a bag of chips just so that, one day you just don't know what to eat or you don't know what veggies to do with it. So you just chips and chuck them in the air fryer. Packet of Tunnock's tea cakes and a 6-pack of Blue Riband. But actually, where I've been stocking up on the freezer, apart from these pizzas today, I've not spent a penny on buying food.
All right.
I did the other day. I was saying to Natasha, I had a piece of chicken from the freezer.
Yeah.
And I'll have I like air fried tin of new potatoes. Put a bit of seasoning on and chuck them in the air fryer.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. But I didn't have any potatoes. So I thought, I'll have rice with it.
Yeah.
I don't fancy plain rice. So I just chucked in some all-purpose seasoning and a big old handful of peas and then just ran it through the frying pan right quick.
Yeah.
And it was really nice.
Yeah.
So yesterday I made a big old stir-fry pan of fried up some mince and some onion, chucked a load of rice in, all-purpose seasoning, a vegetable stock cube and a load of peas, and it was really nice. In fact, yeah, I tried to eat too much of it. Well, do you ever get like when something's really, really nice, it doesn't seem to fill you up, does it?
Yeah.
So you have a second portion, and then you're sitting there going, "Oh my god, I wish I hadn't had that second portion."
Being that done, I got the t-shirt up in it already, so I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, that's how I was last night.
Yeah. Funny thing is, talking about food and that, remember when we had the Olympic Games over here?
Yep.
Now, my cousins come from South Africa, right? And it happened to be a Friday that we met up. And I said, "Oh, we're going to go for fish and chips." And they're like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, we're going to go for fish and chips." "Why?" I said, "Well, one, it's Friday."
Yeah.
And tradition on a Friday is you have fish and chips. They're like, "You don't have a meal?" I said, "No, you just have fish and chips." And I took them to a friend of mine in London who had a brilliant restaurant. And I said, "Right, top of the line, old chap." And he says to me, "Fine, Squire, no problem." And she looked at me, and my cousins, they all looked at me like, "What? Squire, what's that?" I said, "That's just an abbreviation of, respect of the customer and the client." She couldn't figure it out.
Oh, what was that last bit, Ron?
Squire.
Oh, Squire, yeah.
It's just pure respect at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And because I said, also, I'm a regular there because he's just down the road from where I was, the offices that I was working at.
Yeah.
And the minute I walk in, and they're like, "Hey, the Squire's, watch out, be careful now. We're going to behave ourselves."
Yeah.
And they just couldn't understand why. And when they had the fish and chips, they were like, "Oh, wow, it's nice." I went, "Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Friday tradition." "Oh, I didn't know that." And I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Ouch.
I was watching a video today about American reacts to things that people in the UK. Oh, Tasha's gone. She'll probably be back in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of things that the UK do just naturally.
Yeah.
And other countries don't understand.
Yeah.
And I'm watching all of them and I'm like, really? And apparently one of the things that foreigners don't get is we have baked beans for breakfast.
Yeah.
And that's not a thing in America.
No.
Marmite, that's not a thing in America.
Nope.
No, it's Vegemite.
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Vegemite.
No.
Vegemite's crap.
That's the spirit. See, any Aussies that are on, they'll go, raw Vegemite's better. No, it's not.
No, it's not. I tried it once and I was like,
I don't think I've ever had Vegemite, to be honest
Oh,
with
I
you.
tried it once. I threw the rest in the bin.
Are you a Marmite eater, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
I need it for my iron, you see.
Right. I don't like Marmite, like, on toast or on a sandwich.
Oh,
but
I need it all day like that.
When I make gravy, I put a little touch of Marmite in, and it really does set it off.
That's what I do.
Yeah. So I'll eat Marmite in stuff, but not and Bovril's the same.
Can't stand it.
Oh, I don't mind it as a drink, but I think that's the football fan talking in me. A hot pie and a cup of Bovril.
No. I had that once before my big operation when I was 23. I was nil by mouth and they gave me that. I knew straight away what it was.
Yeah.
I would not have it. They said, well, you've got to have something to make you think your stomach's eating. I went, I'm not having that. Tastes minging.
Yeah.
I love that word.
I said, I'd rather go without food, me, than drink that.
Right. Where are we up to, Flash? Have you done your exhaust pipes yet?
Yeah, just about.
Okay, I think we should do tail wheel next.
Oh, that fiddly little tiny thing.
Yep, and I think you've cut yours off, didn't you? I cut mine off.
No, mine's still on.
We were going to do it yesterday, but you were a little bit shaky, so we decided not to, didn't we?
Yeah.
Now,
mine's still on.
Do you know where the tail wheel is?
Yeah, it's a little tiny little thingy-majig.
So be a bit careful, because at the top, you see right at the top, let me get my cocktail stick out, or my pointy stick as I'm calling it. So just there, that looks like you should cut that off. Don't, because that tab at the top will go into the hole in the aircraft if I ever get a focus. I don't think I'm going to get a focus. There we are.
Find a hole.
So there's a little hole inside there. That's what that tab there is for. Don't worry.
That tab. Oh, God. Yeah.
Yep. And what we're going to do, we'll do a dry fit. Now, this wheel is going to have to drag. So that's the correct way round. So, so that wheel is, I would say that's pointing towards the back of the aircraft. So the test fit might be a little bit fiddly. Have a little feel around. There we are. And I found it easier to put it in at a 45-degree angle.
Yep.
And then once you find the
angles, I get confused on angles.
So if you point, okay, let me show you how I've done mine then. So I've gone in and I'm feeling around for that hole. But when I find it, I'll just bring the wheel forward. And there it is. So that's my test fit complete. So next I will, and I've not painted that wheel black. Never mind, I can do that later. So now I know that.
With seeing what you're doing, I got a big white box with a time on the live. So I don't get to see much of what you're pointing at.
Ah, okay. Do you want me to move? Right, I'll tell you what I'll do then.
You'll have to move yourself to the bottom.
I'm going to move Ron to the corner. Sorry, Ron.
All right, okay.
And then I'll move me to the bottom. And then what I'll do is I will... Will that view be helpful?
Yes.
So when I put this wheel in, this is how I've done it. You see the aeroplane like that?
Yeah.
Right, I'm coming it in at an angle like this. I'm feeling for the hole because I can't see it. When I find the hole, I then bring that wheel forward. That's my dry fit. Now, as a dry fit, that will hold in, so I know that's correct. Okay. Once that's in, I'm going to take it out again. And what kind of glue do you think we should use?
Poly.
Poly. Why are you suggesting poly?
Because it'll be stronger.
And It's a little bit more slow drying, so it just gives us a little. Oh yeah. So if we put, I mean, we could put that in and then touch it with the extra thin, but then you've got to get your brush in there. So it's probably best pop a little bit of poly onto a bit of plastic or something waste. And then what we can do is holding our wheel in the correct position, which is that position. I can dip the end into the glue like that, get the whole point covered. And I'm not in so much of a rush now. So now I've got my glue on. I know what angle to go for roughly. So we'll find that hole. And you know how it goes. Because it's got glue on it, it won't go in. There we go. And that's my tail wheel in. Now I haven't actually painted the black bit, but I can always... No, look, I've got the whole wheel as green. But it's okay.
Right. I had the black out on the wheels, I went, right, I'm doing you.
Well, I thought it was more important to get the green bit in the middle, and then I can paint the black bit around. But it's okay because it's sticking out. I can do that later. So do not place this belly down. Place it top down. Just give that a chance to dry. But then maybe while we've got it upside down, perhaps we could do the drop tanks next. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Or I'll wait for you to do that tail wheel first.
I lost it.
Don't lose it.
Do that.
You will get in whether you like it or not.
Oh, yeah.
You right there, Ron?
Yeah.
Are you having a difficult but fun moment?
Yes. Decision time.
Okay. What, bin it or keep it?
No. Neither of. This is a case of how I'm going to try and work it out so that I don't touch the paint that I painted already, so that I do not get paint on my hands. I've already got paint on my hands, so yeah.
Well, a bit more won't hurt then, will it?
Yes, it will. It'll irritate me.
Fair enough.
Right.
I actually made an amazing discovery while I was in the hotel. Olive oil soap.
Yes.
Instead of Master's brush soap.
Yep.
So myself and, well, Natasha, I was chatting to Natasha about it. So Master's brush soap, which is excellent, is about £10 for 1 ounce.
What?
Yeah. And it is amazing, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm watching this video. It's to do with Rosemary and Co. brushes. And there was an artist, and she said, she goes, I do prefer my Master's brush soap. But when I'm, like, for example, she goes around to someone. I mean, she was a canvas painter, not an aircraft. But she says, when I go to someone's house, I take olive oil soap with me. And she was cleaning her brushes with olive oil soap. Yeah. And I thought, I'll give it a try. Now, Holland and Barrett do a 3 ounce bar of olive oil soap for £4.
Oh, wow.
That's what, 1/12 of the cost?
Yeah.
And it's really nice on the skin if you use it to wash your hands. And it takes paint off your hands fairly well. Not perfectly.
Yeah.
But if you just get your warm water and some soap in your hands and just do that, it'll take half of that paint off. And the rest, I mean, I keep a nail brush with me.
Yeah.
I think that's most effective at getting but olive oil soap, a nail brush, it's absolutely brilliant. But the only thing I want to work out, because I don't want to carry a big bar of soap like this around with me.
Yeah.
So if I could find some way of, I don't know, can I warm it up and melt it? and then pour it into a tub.
I'm sure they got. I don't know. They should have. Thinking about it, they should have. Should have it in liquid form as well.
I don't know. But yeah, olive oil soap. So
Yeah.
I mean, this I've got 2 tubs of this now. Unfortunately, I'd already bought one for home and one for the hotel kit.
Yeah.
And this will last. I mean, the last soap I've got, it's probably taken about half a centimeter off. I've had it about 5 years.
Yeah.
This will last for ages. But if I'm alive when this runs out, this is the last tub of Masters brush cleaner I'll ever buy.
Yeah.
Olive oil soap for me now.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know what makes a soap vegan and vegetarian, but olive oil soap is vegan friendly.
You see that?
Yes, that's nice.
And you see how that the color there of the
yes.
Actual, I don't know.
Is that the bit that you've brush painted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I brush paint all this because the fact being is that it's no use trying to go along and do it with an airbrush because it'd be way too much at the end of the day.
Yeah. By the time you've got all your airbrush set up and you've masked it and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not worth it. So hand paint will do fine for me.
No, that's fine. I do think. I mean, I like hand painting. I just don't like doing large areas with a brush.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
But now I've got my new flat brush. It's not so bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a size 14.
Yeah.
How you diddling, Tasha?
I'm just letting it dry. I've just got it on.
Do you want to do the drop tanks next?
Can do, because I want them out of the way.
So be careful, because we want this hole on the outside, and if we're working upside down, we've got to realise. So this drop tank, you see how I've got that on the inside? It's on the left hand side. So when I rotate it, it's going to be on the right hand side. So it's going to go on there, isn't it? So, I mean, you're all right to maneuver the plane, but don't put the plane down that way. I don't think it'll actually. Oh, it will. So we're going to do our dry fit. You'll see that there's 2 notches on there on the drop tank.
Yeah.
And there's a little notch in the middle.
Yeah.
Right. That notch will line up now on this pylon there. Have you stuck your pylons on?
Huh?
These
what
little
pylons?
The pylons on the wing.
I stuck them things on.
Yes, good. You
mentioned the flappy thing.
No. This bit on the wing, about halfway down the wing.
Oh yeah, stuck them on. Yeah.
Right. So what's going to happen? There's a little 2 little notches on those pylons.
Yeah.
And there's 2 notches, one on each of the bits going across on the drop tank.
Yeah.
So just want to maneuver that around until you can feel it fit.
Yeah, but it won't stay on till the glue's there anyway.
Right, no, that's fine. No. I'm just wondering. I think we're going to... Right, you might have to do the old pots of paint arranging. What I want you to do, Tasha, is arrange 3 pots of paint to about the width of the aircraft and right at the back of the tail. Oh, actually, that's okay. You only need 2 pots. That's actually really well balanced on the wings, look.
Yep, that's how I've done it.
Yeah, right. So what I'm going to ask you to do, we're going to glue this pylon on.
Yep.
Right. Hold it for a bit until it sort of doesn't want to move too easily. I can't get mine on now.
No, not going to.
Make sure it's straight. If it stays straight when you let go of it, then we'll just pop it down on the pots. But make sure these pots of paint are right near the tips of the wings, look.
Yeah.
You don't want to knock that pylon Okay. So how would you glue this on?
Oh God, polyfiller, I think.
Polyfiller?
Well, yeah, because if it's underneath and you drop your plane, it's going to come off.
Okay. When you say polyfiller, you mean poly cement, don't you?
Yeah,
You're not going to fix holes in the wall, are you?
No, well, I've got to
Okay.
do that.
So let's do that then. So I'm going to get, I keep losing my cocktail sticks. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll get some glue on my cocktail stick and I'll just dab a little bit into each of those notches. Make sure there's plenty of glue, but don't flood it. I know that's that almost sounds, what's the word I'm looking for? Oxymoron.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of glue, but don't flood it.
Yeah.
And then get that in place. And I'm just going to hold it so it is dropping straight down, and mine's just moved. Bugger. There we go. And then that's not on properly. So when you've got it on, have a look at it on the wing. Is it straight with the wing? Mine isn't. And then have a look at it front on. Is it dropping straight down? Yep. So let you see that one's dropping straight down and it's level with the wing. And that little hole is pointing towards the outside. Oh, and I don't drop the whole aeroplane and then knock your drop tank off as well. Nope. That is how not to stick a drop tank on.
Mm-hmm.
Dropping aeroplanes isn't really good for the health of Mustangs.
No.
Right, I'm going to have to put more glue on, which is going to start to cause me problems. You might get away with putting glue along that whole pylon. Doubt it, but because there is just 2 tiny points of contact with these drop tanks. Right, so my drop tank is straight-ish, and it's dropping straight down. So I'm just going to pop that onto the paint pots. I'm just going to give it about 5 minutes, and then we'll do the other one.
And now I'm ready for airbrush.
Nice. I need to find my iWater up because I'm going to take that to the hotel with me. Because I've kind of, that Corsair, it's put me off airbrushing.
Really?
Yeah, right. So I do see, I've been using a lot of cheap Chinese brushes over the years, and I get on really well with them. And I bought this one for the hotel. It was about 15-20 quid for the airbrush, and about 30 quid. It was just a little very basic compressor. You can adjust the air pressure, but the way you got a screw on the side and you loosen the screw, and that's how you adjust the air pressure.
All right, yeah.
I've got the little air valve connector with the nozzle on it, and that's how I can reduce the air pressure.
Yeah.
And it's just been spitting, and I was looking up all the different issues with the airbrush, and the way that it was splitting, the best result I got is that something's loose inside it. Something's not been done up tight.
All right.
And the nozzle was done up tight on the front. The air hoses were put on properly. And the only thing I can think of is it was maybe the actual seal is gone.
Yeah, that could be, yeah.
Yeah, if it's a cheap nasty, maybe it wasn't put on properly.
Yeah.
And I actually went to take the nozzle off. And of course it's Chinese thread, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, in most normal places, it's lefty loosey, righty tighty.
Yeah.
For some reason, a lot of Chinese, it's lefty tighten, righty loosen.
Yeah.
So of course I turned the nozzle and it snapped the actual nozzle off.
Whoa.
So the thread is still inside. So that went straight in the bin. To be honest with you, you know, it cost me, I think it was about 20 quid. And it probably cost me more than 20 quid to repair it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So I thought, right, I mean, like I say, my two airbrushes, my go-to airbrushes at home are these. And these cost, well, these came with the compressor.
Yeah.
And the compressor was about 120 quid with these two airbrushes. And I've never had a problem with them.
No, I'll definitely set your day off in the wrong direction.
Yeah. So but obviously when you've got a problem and you're trying to sort it out, you want to try and change one variable at a time.
Yes. Yeah.
So I didn't want to change. I thought maybe it's the compressor, maybe it's the airbrush.
Right.
So I wanted. I've got somewhere in this house there's an Iwata airbrush, and I thought if I do a little bit of spraying with it with this compressor, and then take it to the hotel, and if there's then a problem, if it's fine here but there's a problem at the hotel, it's not the airbrush, is it?
No.
Anyway, we've got Lord Peter in the house. All hail,
Lord Peter.
Hi Penny, Tash, Ron, and
how are you and Lady Maria?
And then he says, hi Tony, love minis, Sean. Where's Sean?
Sean.
OGWR Buckley.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with myself that I can pronounce that. Right. Oh, it took me long enough to learn it. Right. I think my drop tank it's not set, but it's...
No, I'm not touching mine yet. It's not.
No, that's fine.
Long.
But I think my second one is ready to be put on. As long as I keep away from that and don't knock it, it should be fine. And I'm going to just dry fit the second one. That fits nicely. So I think I just want to top up the glue on there. I probably should have done the undercarriage next. Right, so a little bit of glue on the notches, because that's the only point of contact for glue that you've got, are those two little notches, because there is a little bit of gap between the pylons and the drop tank. Right, hold that for a little bit just so it can hold under its own steam. That looks nice and straight. That's dropping straight down. Happy with that. So that can go back on the paint pots for a little while. And we haven't got an awful lot to do, believe it or not. Tell you what, I think we'll give you your turn to go on the bigger screen. Teresa says, hi, Lord Peter. And Lord Peter says, we are good, Ron. Thank you.
Yeah, good. No, you didn't do that now.
Oh, hello, Shadow. You're not coming up here, though.
Shadow's on the move.
Oh, he wants to be loved all the time. He's getting used to me. This is the trouble. By the time I've been home a week, he's used to me being home.
Yeah.
And then the evil person that I am, I go and leave him for 3 weeks.
Terrible mummy.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Last time I was in London, I actually considered saying, can I do Scotland just for one stint? Can I do one extra stint at Scotland?
Yeah.
And I was just about to go and ask the manager if they'd mind. And then I heard they'd been sending a lot of drivers back to Scotland. So I thought, I better leave it then.
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to be home a little bit more, but not that much more.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
Oh no. There's only one word I have a problem with there.
Whoa.
Been filling a big box to send Penny, but she has to wait 3 weeks. Well, look, I have no... Oh, Shadow. Please don't. Dun, dun, dun. No, you dare knock my plane. I will go schizo. You know I love you, but not while I'm modelling. He wouldn't go to bed last night.
Really?
No, normally if I'm up too late,
Yeah.
he will be moaning at me. And I had another early night last night. Went to bed about 9 o'clock. And then I woke up at 11 o'clock. And I thought I'm not tired. So I got up and I was, what's his name? Bob Busking was on.
All right.
So I sat there watching his show while I was doing some modelling.
Yeah.
And then I start getting tired again about 2:30. And Shadow will usually have told me it's bedtime by then, but he didn't. So anyway, switched the computer off, turned all the lights off. He's sitting on his little cushion. I'm going, come on, bedtime. And he was just looking at me and he wouldn't move. Yeah. And he just didn't want to know. So,
hey, Lindsay.
Yeah. Lindsay Bills, how are you?
Yeah.
Hello all. You are welcome to join us, anybody, if you want. Link is pinned at the top. Whether you're watching on my channel or on Natasha's chat, just scroll to the pin message at the top. The only rule that we have is please do participate in the chat before you come in the stream, just so we know who you are first. It's too much risk.
Yes.
I've seen, you get spammers come along and they want to, oh, can I share this video with you?
Yeah.
No.
I like that with Lord Peter saying, been filling a big box to send Penny.
Yeah. But I mean, any parcels I get, I do get them because Linda comes, she comes every day and I watch her on the cat cam, and it's like one time I was away, virtually every day she came in, puts the parcels down on the floor, says hello to the cats, picks the parcels up, takes them to the craft room, and then gets on with doing the cats.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was really funny because it's like, you poor sod, all these parcels you have to keep picking off the doorstep. You've come to look after the cats, and most of your job is picking parcels up.
Yeah.
She says she doesn't mind. She is. I've got really, really lucky with Linda. If you're watching, Linda, love you. But she's no. See, of course, I feel really awful because her only job is, the only must-do job is empty the cat litter trays and feed them, and on a Sunday replace one of the 3 litter boxes with new cat litter.
All right.
I actually enjoy doing it because you don't have to then pick all the stuff out of the litter tray. You just tip the whole lot away and just put fresh in. But that's the only job. All of the litter trays, the litter that we've got, we get 3 weeks out of it. So we change one box every week.
Right.
Every week, one is brand new, one is a week old, and one is 2 weeks old.
Yeah.
Can you take a hint, please, Shadow? No.
I don't think so.
No. See, now Spirit, she can take a hint. If I pick her up and put her on the table, she'll try maybe once or 2 times. Shadow will just keep. That's because he knows I'll give in. That's what it is. Come on the lap. He knows I will give. Let's see. He wants to sit on my lap. So yeah, Linda comes in and I say, obviously, if you can play with them, that's great.
Yeah.
And she says, oh, I don't want any money for it. And I say, look, if you're a next door neighbor just popping in and feeding them, fair enough. But you are dealing with cat litter. And I think if it's a dirty job, it's, and I don't pay her a lot, to be honest with you. If you work out her hourly rate, it's probably about the same as a boy doing a paper round, or a girl, obviously.
Yeah.
But she says she enjoys it, and it gives her a break from her day-to-day stuff, especially when her dog was ill. And coming around and seeing the cats was a bit nice for her. And they love seeing her. But then you do me washing up and she'll tidy my house. And I'm like, please don't, Linda. And she goes, no, I don't mind doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I know. And then I'll be honest with you, I'm a bit lazy with the kitchen. I don't do me washing up every day. I might do it every 2 or 3 days. And she'll come round and she'll see it. And I think, am I abusing the situation? Does it look like, oh, I'm not doing it because I know you'll do it?
Yeah.
So Saturday night I won't sleep Saturday night. I'll be having a mad frantic wash up session. But I do appreciate her mopping the floor because I do like my kitchen floor mopped regularly.
Yeah.
And obviously, if I'm away for 3 weeks, I'm not here to do it. And it's really great if I can mop the floor that isn't actually dirty because it lifts up all that built-in dirt then, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
So I don't know if you'll be able to see this.
Hey, Octo!
Yeah, well, you could just about see it. That's what he wanted.
Is it?
Yeah, he's on the lap. Yeah. Oh, he'll be happy for 10 minutes, then he'll go.
Enough now.
Where we up to? So, hi, Lindsay. Hi, Penny, panel, and chat. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Octals. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Mike, Teresa, Lindsay. Lindsay says, going to have dinner soon, Penny. But thanks for the invite. Not a problem.
Yeah.
You know, the invite's always there every stream I do or every stream we do. Obviously, once we hit July and we start doing the group builds, then obviously, so at the moment, me and Tasha are doing a specific kit. So when Ron comes in or somebody else and they're doing their own thing, obviously they're welcome, but my kit isn't related to his. Once we're doing the group builds, you know, you might have someone doing this and someone else doing that, but it could all be linked by the group build or not, you know. When we're doing the group builds, you still don't have to.
Oh, Lord Peter had sushi. Hello, yummy.
Oh no, I can't. No, do you know what? Let me catch up with chat because
What?
Hi Octal, hi Peter, hi Lord Peter, hi Octal. I will get there. Hi Lindsay. She's a gem then, Penny. She is. Yeah. There you go. Look. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all he wanted. 10 minutes. He is. Listen. If I sat there and designed a cat, if they sat like, what kind of cat I want these feet, I couldn't have picked better.
Yeah.
You know, all right. He's very demanding when he wants attention.
Oh, yes.
He only wants 10 minutes. Lord Peter just had my tea, sushi. Now I can't do sushi.
Oh, I've done it a couple of times. Oh, lovely.
So
nice.
Normally I will not have a judgment on something unless I've actually tasted it.
Yeah.
I can't stand people who go, oh no, I don't like that, and you go, have you tried? And they go, no.
Yeah.
But sushi, I just don't like the idea of putting raw fish in my mouth.
It's nice though.
I'm sure it is, but
yeah.
But then saying that, I've had thinly sliced salmon with lemon juice on it.
There you go.
But then it's cooked by the acid in the lemon. But I don't know. Anyway, Lord Peter says I'm the same. I love a fuss. So if you want a fuss, Lord Peter, we will give you a fuss.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Anyway, Tasha, your models look all right.
Slowly but surely.
It looks. Can I be honest?
Are you about to say what I'm about to say?
What?
I think she stuck the tail wheel in.
Tail wheel's in the wrong place, Tash.
I don't care. I really don't care.
Oh, hang on, Ron. They did do experimental aircraft during World War II, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Okay. I mean, that's where I've stuck mine.
Yeah, at the back.
Yeah, but I don't know why I couldn't see.
No,
when
it's
you were showing
okay.
It.
Yeah.
I'll put that down to maybe I didn't explain it properly.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's, you know.
It's going where it went.
Oh, you don't have to have raw fish, Penny. Nori has smoked fit salmon, my favourite.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you what, then, next time I get the opportunity and the funds, I'll give it a try. Because is it the sushi bars where they have the rotating belt and you just pick whatever you want? And at the end, you pay per plate.
Yeah, or you pay X amount and you get it. I think it's something to that effect.
Right. Yeah, because Chinese do like their set things, don't they? All you can eat buffets and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
We had a very nice Chinese all you could eat buffet at one of the companies I worked for Christmas. Right. I'm thinking what to do next. I suppose your tail wheel flap thingies will look funny now, won't they?
Yeah.
Try Morrison's sushi first. It's lovely. All right. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
All right. I'll try Morrison's then. I'll give it a go. I'm guessing Morrison's isn't as good as a proper Japanese restaurant, but I guess it's a fair substitute.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give it a go then. Because does anybody watch that Two Broke Girls?
No.
There was this. Well, so basically, the very, very quick summary is you've got this girl who was very rich and she's kind of fallen, and now she's living the poor life with this other girl, and they're both waitresses. And there's this one scene. Obviously, this other girl used to be extremely rich, but her father's in prison for embezzlement or something like that. So she's gone from having absolutely everything to having absolutely nothing. And she says, "Oh, I bought you this sushi." She says, "Oh, whenever I'm feeling down, we used to go and have sushi." But they haven't gone to a sushi bar. They've got this little, like, Morrison sushi. And they've sat down and they started eating, and she's like, it's terrible. And it's like a really bad sushi. Because obviously, when you're rich, you don't sample things like Aldi and Lidl, do you?
No.
You only go to the very best places, and it's a lot cheaper and delicious. I put soy sauce and chopped ginger on mine.
Oh yeah.
Right, I will give it a try, because I don't like to be one of these people who say they don't like something and they haven't actually tried it. And there's a lot of things I've tried that have surprised me. I didn't think I liked haggis. I tried it years ago and I hated it. And I had it recently. My friend cooked it for me. Oh, it's really, really nice. Yeah, love it. But I think haggis is one of those things, isn't it? You either love it or you hate it. Ron, I need some advice here. Undercarriage, would you stick the wheel on, then put the undercarriage leg on, or would you put the undercarriage leg and then put the wheel on?
Put the leg first and then go along and put the wheel. Well, you can put the wheel first and then put it on at the same time.
Right.
But it's a lot of it is trial and error, really, because the thing is that you've got to make sure that the wheel's in the right place and everything, and that's the big thing.
Because I think, well, on mine anyway, the leg will go in. It's a little bit fiddly. But who knows where it'll end up with Tasha.
Exactly. It'll be fun. At least it's a different plane and it's quirky like me.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
Don't be surprised if you see Tasha's undercarriage stuck to the propellers.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's probably the way I explained it to you.
Yeah, you didn't explain it too well.
Well, I gave a demo, but...
No, you didn't.
I did.
You did not.
I did.
You did not.
I did. I sat there on screen going, this is how I've done mine. And now I've just dropped my undercarriage.
Payback.
Right. Oh, you
Fish and chips coming up now.
Right. I'm going to suggest we stick the wheel on first.
Yes.
So, your 2 bits of undercarriage, Tasha.
Yeah, got on.
Let me change my camera angle, and I'm going to steal the bigger screen.
Again.
So, right, we need 2 wheels. So we can trim those off the sprue. Now, I'm going to tell you about this, but not going to suggest you do it. You can do one of two things with this. One is you can sand a gap, flatten one bit of the wheel.
That'll be a bit difficult.
No, that's why I said we're not going to do it.
Yeah.
And that will give you, you know, when you put a lot of weight on a tire, it's going to go flat at the bottom, isn't it? There is another method that involves warming it up and pushing it down.
Yeah,
which I have never done.
No, not good at all. Not good at all.
But we're going to keep it very, very simple. I've lost that undercarriage again. There it is. So you see the little sticky up bit on the undercarriage there? Right, see where the fatter bit of the undercarriage is?
Yeah.
If you turn it over to the green side, you'll see a little post sticking up.
Yeah, that pointy bit.
Yeah, so remember that. Now, on your wheels, you see you've got a wheel there, and on the other side, you've got a hole. So that post is going to go into that hole. Oh, actually, I didn't realize that until now. Right, so that post.
I don't see a hole.
Right.
Oh, so, it's the other side, that's why.
Right. What I didn't realize until just then, that post on that undercarriage, it's square.
Yeah.
So as you put the wheel on, rotate it until it goes in place. Right. So that's my dry fit. So how would you glue that on?
I have no idea because I can't even get mine in.
Okay.
No, mine's not going to go in yet.
Okay. So just place it in where it is and then just gently rotate the it is a bit of a tight fit actually. You could probably get away with not gluing that, but we're going to glue it. Now, I don't know if that's correct, but mine sits at a slight angle.
Snapped it.
Have you?
Yep.
Oh no.
That's why I hate fiddly things with my hands.
This isn't going well for you, is it?
This size models, no.
Right, show me what you've done then.
What do you mean?
Well, show me your snap. And then we'll see if we can bodge it.
Might not be able to bodge it. Where's my camera?
No, it's not in focus.
It won't focus.
Oh, no, you've just broken the flap off. You haven't broken the undercarriage, have you?
It's very, very bent.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to glue back on or it's going to do anything.
Probably not.
It should.
The triangle thing's gone.
Okay, well, don't worry about that. We can always put that back on at some point. I wish I could go round and help you, Tasha.
Well, this is what I get for small ones. I can't do small ones so much with fiddly hands.
No, it's not. I know. So maybe you're going to be more of a 48 scale or
something bigger, yeah.
Maybe a 32 scale Lancaster would suit you.
No, definitely not. You're pushing your luck now, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I'm not going to get that in now.
Okay. I mean, one way round it is to
leave it.
is to well, yeah, leave it. Maybe do the yeah, just say it's crash damaged. That would work.
Sorry, Penny.
No, it's okay. Don't apologize to me. I mean, look, have you done your best?
Yeah.
That's it then. That's final. You've done your best. It didn't work on this model.
No.
You know, that's just the way it is. Okay, well, look, do you want to continue doing it? We'll still do all the other processes.
Yeah, I want it done. It's just not going to happen with the wheels down.
I'm just wondering about maybe if you snapped, you see your flaps there.
Yeah.
If we can get those off, maybe would you think that'll snap off? And then you can glue those shut. And then we'll do it as
the triangle things.
Yeah. So we'll still go with the triangle bits, but you don't want to damage the actual plane.
Oh, these bits.
Yeah, and they've been stuck down for a few weeks now, haven't they? Do you know what? It's almost a shame because you did actually glue those flaps down, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I went, oh, I thought we were going to do wheels down, and you took them off and then put them on.
Yep.
An angle. Listen, I'm going to leave it up to you. If you're happy to carry on, you know, we'll just skip round the bits that didn't come out quite so good, and we'll just go
down.
You haven't damaged the plane.
Not really, no.
All right, then we'll glue them all shut.
Just where the glue was.
Yeah.
Basically.
So get the flaps glued down. And then with these triangle bits, you'll need to take the undercarriage off. What?
No, Lord Peter.
Oh. Oh God! Right. Okay. Let me do all the chat.
Right, Gary.
So I've had sushi in Harrods. It's just overpriced. Still tastes the same. Do you know? I want to go into Harrods and I want one of their beef burgers, the one that's made from cows that have been massaged every day.
Yeah.
And it's about 60 quid a burger, but
really,
it's really expensive.
Wow. Oh, Harrods, yeah.
At least the prop won't get bent with a bad landing, Tash. Gary Tree says, hello all. I guess Penny will go offline now I'm here. Yeah, because Gary does have a habit of
coming in late.
Yeah. Lord Peter says, I think I'm going to send Tash an airbrush set at some point.
No, please
don't. Listen, I'm very tempted to say I don't think you're quite ready for an airbrush, but you've outperformed everything I've expected of you. So you never know, you might be a better airbrusher than Ron.
Well, if you said everything else better than yours, I probably will.
Well, it's not hard to be a better airbrusher than me.
Yeah, definitely.
So Lord Pete says, I broke parts on a £1,800 limited edition, one of 60 Agora 312 T4 Ferrari crash, so don't panic. Yeah, but still not good, is it? Lord Pete says, hi, Gary. Gary says, hi. Right. So will you are you closing your flaps up then?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. You can carry on with yours.
That's fine. So when it comes to the undercarriage, if you can't pull that leg off, cut it off. It doesn't matter what it looks like on this side.
Can I just keep that one on? Sits up better.
No, it's up to you. It's your plane. Is the correct answer. But
I'm leaving it on, saying, yeah, got one wheel on.
Well, Penny, I'm going to go so I can get myself dinner ready and wash my hands, etc. and everything.
Yeah, no problems. Thanks for coming, Ron. We really appreciate you being
No problem, because now that's all I need to be done is airbrush. So I've got airbrushing to do.
So you could, so next time you can show Tasha how easy airbrushing is.
Well, I can. I've shown her which she really wants my fairy gannet, and she wants my she wants
I'm mixing it.
Yeah, you want my Sea King as well?
Oh.
And then she wants my old funny whole balloon. Oh God, I don't know.
Well, so long as she doesn't want your Osprey, because I want that.
She doesn't. She does.
After that.
She does.
She really.
Okay. Right.
All right, Penny. Tash, I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for joining us, Ron. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you very much. See you. Cheers now. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Oh,
I love having Ron around. Lord Peter says it still looks good in display case, so I ain't bothered, to be honest. Do you know what? It's funny I said that about the Ecto 1. There was one bit that when it stopped, there was one bit that I hadn't finished. So I said, oh, I'll just display it that way round. Actually, today I received the very last parts of the Ecto 1. So that's 60 quid a month I'm saving. How you getting on, Tash?
Yeah, I'm just closing it all.
All right, then. I mean, I've stuck my wheels on, but to be honest with you.
You carry on doing your one.
I am doing my one.
Good.
So,
mine's just had a crash landing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Built
if you close the flaps up, it's in flight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's flying. I just got to paint some of it now.
Right. Well, you get to paint over it.
Well, yeah, because some of it's not the grey.
Why is it not the grey?
Because I didn't paint the outside of some of
Oh, okay. Then I thought you said you stuck them on upside down, so the inside is on the outside, so it's green.
No. The inside was green, but not the outside painted. If that makes sense.
That makes some sense. You have an email.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to check mine. Do that.
Oh my God. Do you know what? When I'm sitting there bored, nobody emails me. As soon as I'm busy, I get so much. Mind you, most of this is junk. Sally Beauty, please buy our nail varnishes. Facebook, someone who wants to join Smith's Beads. So I'll sort that one out.
I don't bother, it's already usually done before
well,
I get them.
To be honest with you, most of the time I do have a look and someone's already been accepted, but you know, this looks like something to do with 3. What's MMOGA Limited? My Headway Neighbours. Bonnie is still missing. Please get in touch if you see her. Okay, I will. Some money company that I have nothing to do with. Oh, Imperial War Museum. Take a deeper look into the human experience of conflict. Storyteller photography by Tim Hetherington opens at Imperial War Museum, London on the 20th of April. Free entry. There you go, guys.
I've been using. Yes.
And then BBC has sent me something new and trending. Race across the world. Oh, Newsnight. Prince Andrew, a royal's downfall. And Asda rewards. What more can I ask for than Asda rewards?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's made my day, that has. Oh, and please provide feedback on eBay for something that I don't remember buying. Right. Lord Peter Webster says, I'm going to go for a while, need to move my tools. Just remembered it's Saturday tomorrow and the grandkids are here and they would be drilling the furniture. Yeah. So you complain when the kids are little and they're drawing all over the walls with the crayons, but then they get older and they find drills and they drill the furniture. Bless them.
Have you finished your wheels yet?
Yeah. Oh. So you're going to have your canopy closed now, aren't you?
I was closing it anyway.
Fair enough. I'm going to have mine open.
It's dark.
If I can find said canopy. Why have we got 2 canopies? Why have I got 2 canopies? Both exactly the same.
Is it?
Yeah. 2 canopies, look.
Oh, I can read 64.
From what I can see, they are both. Oh, hang on. One might be a bit more of a bubble. Yeah. Yeah, one's a little bit taller. But they still, the base is still the same. But there's no point me saying to you, take the bigger canopy or the smaller canopy, is it?
Oh, no. No, because I can only do it one way now, can't I?
Yeah, but look, there's 2 canopies.
Really?
They are, yeah, but they are slightly different. One is slightly taller than the other. Or are they? No, they're not. One's actually, I don't know. I don't really, anyway. Doesn't matter. My nippers prefer power tools, little gits. Well, of course they do. All kids prefer power tools. With power tools, you can cause more mayhem in less time.
True.
I love that word nippers. It's a very northern word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nippers meaning little children.
Spares.
Get here, you wee nipper.
My bands.
Ben's, yeah. I struggle saying that one. Just found another piece. I don't know what it's for. 24.
Right. It's a bit of a bodge job, but it'll do.
It's all right. So long as it looks satisfactory. To you. Hello. Chirpy, chirpy cat. What sprue is this? Sprue A, 24A. Because I can't imagine it's giving us unused parts in a starter set. Huh? 24A. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. No, it's an optional part. That's okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have fag.
Fair enough. Can I just say for our American viewers, the word fag means cigarette.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
I think it was Love Minis. I said that once before. She went, fag? That means gay. It's gay man, does it? I went, yeah, not in the UK, it doesn't.
Not allowed to use that word here, really.
Are we not?
Not to that type of people being offensive, no.
Well, okay. I just think the world's just gone funny.
Because if you remember rightly, people used to call people it.
I know, but see, the way I am, if you call me something derogatory, but it's not meant in a derogatory way, I don't have a problem with it.
Right, okay.
I don't really, because it's just, you know, I listen to the way that something's said rather than the actual words. And basically I'm very much for the greater good of the world kind of person. You know, if it's not, I mean, it's like, why should the whole world change because I don't like one particular word? Shouldn't it be the other way round?
Should be, but not.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. Can't say nothing these days, though, can you?
No.
So how long do you think it's going to be before we're not allowed to use the word fag in the context of a cigarette then? Because someone 2,000 miles away might get upset.
That's it. You see, who knows how long?
Police will be knocking at your door going, Tasha, you said the word fag on stream. We're arresting you.
Oh, could you imagine me with them? I'd go right mouthy.
They probably would, actually.
I'm no longer quiet, Tasha. I'm actually quite mouthy.
You would they'd probably knock on your door just to have a quiet word with you, and then they'd probably arrest you for a fray or something.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah. So right now, Shadow is giving Spirit a good looking, but because he's got his arm wrapped around the back of her neck, I know any minute now he's going to bite her.
Oh,
yeah, there
God.
he goes. There he goes. Now he's licking her again. Oh, back leg's coming up now. He's, I think he's doing it in stealth. He's licking her neck, but he's got his back legs and front legs wrapped around her. So she ain't going anywhere. Yeah, there's a bite. Little bite on the neck. She seems to be enjoying it. I don't think my my tart cam is going to work. I've got too much piled up. Yeah. Oh God, that's well. Yeah. I'll see if I can move it without disturbing them. Yeah, I've got all my rubbish all piled up. You see, she is rather enjoying that. But any minute now, I know him too well. Let me turn that off so you can see better. Oh, he stopped. Oh, he's off again. I wish I could just move that. Carry on, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Carry on, as you were. See, I do love these moments when they're like this, but he will spoil it in a minute and he'll just bite her. See how he's got his arm round her?
Yeah.
That's it, he's gripping her so she can't get away. Oh, the other front leg's starting to come round. Can you see it? Bless them. These are the joys of cats. Oh, maybe they are chilling out. I just feel bad that cushion is, it was the one Peter Webster got me. I've never actually used it for modelling, but he just took it and made it his home, his bed. Oh, that tail's, look at that tail going.
I know.
It's going to be trouble in a minute. See, I think he's gently saying this cushion isn't big enough for both of us. I do think it's funny when he sits on that cushion and then as soon as he gets up and goes, she'll jump in. Anyway, you ready for the next bit?
Yeah.
Should we do the canopy next?
Yeah.
Right, so we are going to glue this bit on.
Yep.
I don't know where to glue the canopy. Let's glue the canopy on first. So if you were, have you got any PVA glue?
Yes, just let me
Right.
look for it.
So if you glue this canopy on, any clear pieces you glue on, if you use super glue or you use polystyrene cement, it can distort it. It can give off fumes, which will make it go cloudy, all sorts. So you'll basically end up having a bit of a bad time. Now, I have always used PVA glue to glue it on with. It isn't quite as strong as super glue, but it's a good bond. Now, people will tell you to use what's it called? I can't remember the name of the glue, but it's an expensive white glue, which is pretty much the same as PVA glue. The other advantage of using PVA glue is because it's not as strong, and it will, if it does come off, it will come off cleanly. So say, for example, you've got a big, massive model, right, and it splits at the wings. Some of the bigger models, you can actually put the wings on. If you're going to take your model to a show, you can remove the wings. And then when you get to the show, you put the wings on with PVA glue and it will hold. And at the end of the show, you can just take them apart. Things like undercarriage, sometimes people do that with PVA glue because if it's going to break, they're the pieces that are going to break off.
Yeah.
So let me just double check the instructions. We are going to need piece number 5. So if you were to hold your canopy like this, you see you've got a small piece there, and
Yeah.
you've got 2 pieces of canopy that pretty much look the same.
Yeah.
If you hold it in that position, it's the top one that you want.
Right.
Okay, so carefully cut it off. And with the finest file that you've got, just sand those little tabs off. Try not to, don't go along the glass. You don't want to scratch the glass. So use the edges, have it at an angle. Just make sure you don't knock that glass. Now, what they've done here is quite often you have to paint canopies. You have to paint all the framework. What they've done is they've given us the framework separately. So we can paint the framework and then we can put the canopy on. So what we're going to do is we're going to glue that onto there. Oh, this bit at the back, I've just noticed it's meant to be a little tab there.
Right.
That is going to fit into the back there.
Okay.
Like that. Okay, so there's my dry fit. And then what I'll do, have you got any cotton buds as well?
Yes.
Right, so get yourself a little wasty bit of something to pop some PVA glue on, a cocktail stick, and a cotton bud. Now, if you do this well, you'll put just the right amount of PVA glue on, and it will stick on with no mess. But if there is any mess, you want a dampened cotton wool bud.
Yeah.
And what I do is I get myself a bit of kitchen roll, I wet the cotton bud, and then I'll just try and dry off the cotton bud so that will still be damp. So just quick dip in the water and just take the excess off, so that's still damp. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the PVA glue, I've been using PVA glue for donkey's years, since long before most of this other stuff was invented. So right, a little bit of PVA glue on there, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply the PVA glue along the top edge there, and this is difficult to explain, but you want to spread it so it looks wet. If it looks white, I think there's a little touch too much on. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you see how the PVA glue is actually white, isn't it?
Yeah.
Put a few dabs on and then kind of scrape it off. So it looks wet, but not white. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll pop the canopy on there like so. And if you do get any squeeze out, get your damp cotton bud and just run that along. And when
Where am I
that's,
putting this?
you're putting it onto the frame that you've done earlier.
Oh, that bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's not the neatest job I've ever done, but it's on. Now, if you do see any white glue, don't panic because PVA glue will go clear when it's dry. Oh, I'm trying to dry it with the dry end. There we go. And I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not sure. Oh, try not to knock it until
wow.
it's stuck. Oh, wow.
That is fiddly.
Ah, it's not that fiddly. Just make sure you get it lined up. Mine's come completely off.
On
Now,
top or underneath?
on top.
Right.
You'll see. Mine's coming off. Mine's coming off. Right. Now, unfortunately, it has got an extremely long drying time. And until it's dried, it has virtually no sticking power. So I think we won't be gluing that on today. But give that as long as you possibly can. This is a good job to do last thing at night. And you think, oh, I'll just glue that canopy and then I'll come back and do some more tomorrow. I've heard it said that you need 24 hours for it to dry. I think that's a bit much, but the principle is there. And then just try not to handle it too much, which I'm just about to do.
Well.
So, yeah, that's what you should end up with, something like that. Now, if at any point that does come off in the future, you can just glue it back on with some more PVA glue. But don't use super glue or polystyrene cement because the fumes will get onto the glass and it'll just make it go cloudy.
Yeah.
And I think that's all we can do. We have got these little flaps to do at the back if you want to do them. But I'm, do you know what? If you said can't be bothered to do them, I'll just go, well, I can't either.
Can't bothered.
Right,
I think we've done a lot today, haven't we?
Well, yeah.
We've done like, what, over 4 hours? And we got one stream, I think we could have.
We actually have. So all we've got left to do now, we've got this antenna and this piezo tube, which I would suggest we'll do the decals. Once the decals are done, we'll stick the canopy on, stick the piezo tube on, stick the aerial on, and then just give it a quick touch of paint on the unpainted parts, and we can call that done.
Yeah.
And exactly. It doesn't look too. I need to just touch those tires up on the wheels, but I don't think
my back one on to hold it up better.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's something that you learn from.
Yeah, and it's twice now I can't do these little wheels, and I don't know what it is. I really don't.
There is one other thing to do as well. See this smaller window? We can stick that on now because that'll stick directly on.
That one?
Yeah. So this one there?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little small shaped one.
Where's that got to go?
That's got to go on the front.
On the front of the thing?
Yeah. Now, what we should do, which is optional, it looks better if you do it.
Oh God.
On this windscreen, there's a, oh, I just dropped mine. Oh, sorry, I found it. So probably hard to see on camera. There's a couple of little lines going down the middle.
Yes.
That's actually framework.
Framework.
I've just dropped the bloody thing again. Here it is. Yeah, it's metal framework. That's not one window. That's 3 windows.
Right,
So we
okay.
should really paint that piece.
No.
But I'm just going to say no at the moment. And if you just put that on there, I know mine's falling inside the cockpit.
Oh, don't you just hate that when it falls inside?
Yeah, do you know what? I'm going to do it properly. I'm going to use tweezers, which is what I should have used in the first place. Right. So, see this shaped bottom?
Yep.
That's the bottom. The straight bit
Yep.
is the top. So, do my test fit. That goes on like that. Perfect fit. So what I'm going to do now is get my cocktail stick. I'll get my PVA glue, and I'm just going to dab this one on the cork. Get the edges, and rather than just spreading the glue out all neatly, I'm just going to put various dabs. For something this small, I think that'll be fine.
Yeah.
And again, the dabs do show up as white.
Yeah.
But it will go clear when it's dry, because PVA glue does go clear when it's dry. So, got this in my tweezers. I've already figured out how it goes on. In it goes. And that wasn't right. You've got junk email. There we go. That's my front windscreen on. And then next stream, when we put the canopy on, if you're going to do the canopy closed, it's going to go on like that. And if you're going to do the canopy open, it's going to go on like that. Like that.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I think that's strong. No, it's not strong enough to glue just yet.
No.
You know what? I think my glue's actually. Oh, I see what's happened. It's glued down one side. So either I didn't put enough glue on one bit, or it's come away. It's not a problem. I'm just going to pop a little bit on now. There you go. Just give that a while. I actually did a accidental experiment. I was gluing a canopy on, and I stuck the canopy on with PVA glue, and I was able to pick the whole aircraft up in half an hour with the canopy on.
Wow.
So it's, you know, it's, I think PVA, I mean, I am kind of a little bit of on one at the moment with that, because it's, people are going, oh, you got to buy this expensive stuff. And I'm like, no, you don't have to buy expensive stuff. It's funny, actually. I was looking at one of my next experiments. It's going to be homemade decal solution.
Yeah.
And I went to the local club meet on Monday, and there's a guy that actually sells it. You know those little, those little jam jars you get with a little tiny. You get them for like hotels and that. It's a small jam jar with a bit of jam in it.
Yeah.
He actually sells decal solution decanted into that for £2 a pot. And apparently it's good stuff. Every time that, every time he's there, people go, yeah, give me one. Yeah, I'll have one. So I might give it a try one day. But I still want to have a go at making my own.
No harm in that. Well, I'm not touching that now.
No. So
All
find safe places. Leave this canopy overnight minimum. I mean, obviously, we're not going to do it till the next stream. I don't know when the next stream can be.
You can always let me know, or can't you? So
well, I can give you my days off. It's pretty much going to be exactly the same as the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, what's he done now? Oh, nice. Right, so I have this driver. Thankfully, doesn't watch my channel. He moans all the time at me about stuff. First of all, there's nothing that I can do about it. And secondly, I don't really care. Well, it's like, I think I've mentioned him before. Did I mention about the guy who had the bowls in his room?
Yeah,
It's
him.
It's him.
Yeah.
So he messaged me last week, I think it was.
Something like that.
He said his holiday pay is low. It's way less than it should be. And I went, have you spoken to accounts department? He went, no. I said, do you not think they would be the people you would speak to? I can't sort your wages out, can I? And I said, plus I can't do anything without seeing what's on your wage slip. Well, the silly sod then sends me a copy of his wage slip. And that's when I figured it out.
Yeah.
So when you go on holiday, they pay you the average pay from the last 13 weeks.
Yeah.
Because we do most of our work in London, it's therefore we get a good whack for holiday pay because most of our average is based on London. But they're only obliged to pay you average for the first 4 weeks of the year. Any holiday over 4 weeks, they can pay you a basic week. So week 5, and if we get more holiday, week 6, we only get paid 7 hours a day at our normal rate. So our holiday pay drops by about 300 quid in a week.
Yeah.
Now, it is a bit tough because we earn less money, but we know it's coming.
Yes.
Yeah. So what we do is we have to put a little bit of money aside so we can manage through that holiday.
True.
Then he messaged me about, well, I told you about messaging about, so there's a rule, we must have our rooms cleaned once a week. Now, there's 5 people watching, and there's me and you on the stream, and there's how many's watching yours? How many of us is quite happy to go 3 weeks without having a change of towels, a change of bed sheets, and not hoovering their bedroom?
Oh, wow.
So, but the reason we have to have it done once a week is because this guy takes up breakfast bowls into his room. He doesn't bring them down again. And when they did do housekeeping, he had 47 breakfast bowls in his room. I know. And now he's moaning. Everyone has been given a letter. We will be carrying out maintenance work on the air conditioning unit in your room on the 11th and 12th of April between 9:30 and 4. Please allow the contractors access to the room. So I said, it's only maintenance.
Yeah.
And so he goes, oh, it means that they have to wake me up. I said, well, why didn't you ask them if they can make it closer to 4?
Yeah.
Because if he's still in bed after noon, that's a bit extreme, I think. And then he's going, oh, I'd have better luck talking to Ed 209.
Yeah.
And now he sent me a message saying his bus isn't moving. He's got an error. But yeah, it's always moaned to me about something. I do like that clock.
But it's still flashy because the camera can't pick it up.
Oh yeah, yes, the LED bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, I was looking at my shifts, wasn't I? So I got me train ticket come through today.
Yeah.
So I will be due in London at about 10 to 5.
Yeah.
By the time I get to the hotel, it'll be about 6 o'clock. So let me check my shifts. Sorry, guys, this takes a little while. Please enter your password and employee ID. Right.
I don't know, phone bugger off. You should know my password by now.
So, yeah, I start work at 9:30. I don't think it's going to be worth doing a stream on the Sunday.
No.
My next day off is going to be the Friday. And I'm on. Ooh, that's a toughie. So I finish at 11 o'clock on the Thursday. So I can stream on the Friday and the Saturday. I'm in work at 6:30 on the Monday. So no to stream on Sunday unless we did a daytime stream.
If you're not tired, that is, I'd go on by how you're feeling on the day before.
Well, saying that, I can make up for it the week after.
Yeah.
Because I finish work at 5:30 on the Saturday. I've then got Sunday and Monday off, and I'm not in work until 4:30 in the afternoon on the Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I could actually stream 3 days running.
Yeah.
And then after that, wait, not the Monday. Because it looks like I'll be working through till the Saturday, which means Monday's going to be my packing day. And I don't want to pack 6 days before I leave from London.
No.
So I'll probably ask them if I can work the Monday and have the Saturday off instead. But that'll give us. So how about we do a stream on Friday the 19th and the 20th? That's Friday and Saturday night. And then we'll do a stream on Saturday the 27th and Sunday the 28th. Okay.
Yep, sounds
So
good.
we should finish. Yeah, that's fine. We should finish this on the 19th, and then on the 20th we'll start the Willys Jeep.
Yeah. By then Dale will have his, won't he?
Yeah. So I think he should have that by Monday, Tuesday at the absolute latest. But I think I'm going to be working the end of April, beginning of May. I think I will. I think I'll be on a late shift. And I'll ask if they can cancel that and give me Monday instead. Because I can't come home. I got a lot of all of my finishes are after midnight. I can't come home and I'm not going to be able to come back to the hotel at 1 a.m. and then pack. So that's not going to happen. So I am going to kind of invoke a bit of a rule though, which is if someone doesn't turn up on the night, doesn't watch the show or whatever, we're still going to push forward because there'll be other people doing the build, hopefully. So it's not too late, guys. If you want to join in our next build, which will be 2 streams time. Sorry, I'm going to show you an open box. This is what we're going to be building next, which is the Airfix Willys Jeep. It is kit number A68217, but basis Airfix. If you get any Airfix Willys Jeep 1:72 scale, word of warning though, that's how big it is.
Yay.
So to give you an idea, do you remember what scale the Sherman Firefly is at? Is that one? Yeah, it is. So to give you an idea,
it's tiny.
Let me just change my camera. No, me getting up does not mean I want to love you. Right, these are all the same scale.
God.
But there is a trailer with that. But there's a trailer with it. There's an artillery gun. And there's quite a lot of pieces on the bottom there. But I think you'll have fun, Tasha. I think you will. I think you will enjoy it. And it's quite nice, but it's a little bit tweezery, as in you will be using tweezers a lot.
Okay.
And then we'll just go through it. We'll do a few stages every day, every stream. I wish I had more of them. I thought I bought more because like you've got one British Airborne Jeep version, and then you've got that's the British Airborne Jeep. You've got the British trailer. You've got the British Airborne howitzer, and then you've got the US Army Jeep. So
it's a pick out of all them.
Yeah, but then you've got two options with the Jeep, with the Army Jeep.
Yeah.
You can that's what you can do.
Yeah.
You can have the machine gun on it. You can have the top, and you've got a choice of having the windscreen forwards or back. And the British Jeep is only the one version for the British Jeep, but that's it. Again, windscreen up or down, it's up to you which way. You can't do both.
No.
And then you've got the trailer. That's what the trailer minus the wheels looks like. I don't know if it does actually go on the back. You can actually pull the trailer. And that was quite nice because there's a few pieces to that. I haven't built the howitzer gun yet. And by the looks of that, I'm not going to. Because I don't know where the parts are. So, yeah. But, yeah. So you can do one of the Jeeps. I'm not sure if you can do the trailer and the howitzer gun. And someone wants to join me. Hello. I'm being double teamed, aren't I? As soon as one stops, the other one starts. Best way to get rid of her is just give her loads of cuddles and kisses. See, she soon goes. Give her kisses and cuddles and she runs away. Right. Yeah, but the Willys Jeep should be fun, and it's not as, I don't think it's going to take as many weeks. It's mostly the same color. Glue all the bits together, slap a load of paint on it. If there are any decals, there aren't many, and then jobs are good. And then we'll probably have to find something else to do. And then after we've done the next one, that won't be long before July starts.
No.
Have you got any thoughts on what you're going to do?
Not yet, no.
Do you feel confident enough to do a kit that I'm not doing?
Yeah, because I'll give it a go.
The thing is, you've still got a few kits that are less than 15 quid, haven't you?
Got two.
What have you got?
Oh God. Hang on a minute. I've got to move stuff out of the way. Spitfire. And oh my God, I can't reach. Tomahawk.
I thought you had a Tomahawk. Have you got a Tomahawk and a Spitfire?
Yeah.
Right. So if we do the Tomahawk next, after we've done the Willys Jeep, and then if you can't find a kit for the under 15 group builds, you could do the Spitfire, which I believe is quite a simple build, except I will warn you, it's got undercarriage and a tail wheel on it.
Yeah, a lot of them have. If I can't get it on, I'll just say, well, it's bombed.
Oh, it's fine. Just do your best. And if it's, at least you can have a laugh about it when it goes wrong. If it goes wrong.
Got a good story.
That's it. If you got a story, you can do anything you want. Right. I am going to end the stream now.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to add?
I've got birdies.
I got me to feed. All I can think about is my pizza. And I really want well, I suppose it's good. I've been having early nights. So I've been getting up early in the morning, which then means I'm going to bed early, but I'm not having afternoon naps. I've got to stop the afternoon naps. Because start having afternoon naps, you always get tired in the afternoon. And then when I'm back at work, I'm tired halfway through the day. And it's hard work driving when you're tired. And I don't have the excuse of having strong medication.
Exactly.
So that don't work for me. So I'll let you have that excuse. So right, anything else?
Not that I can think of.
So, do you want to say goodbye?
Goodbye, everyone.
Do you want me to say? Do you want to say goodbye first or last?
I just did.
Okay, then. Take care, guys, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. We will be returning, what did I say, Monday? No, next weekend after next.
Yeah.
Notification will come up. So I'm going to say my new saying, whatever you do, guys, do it with the enthusiasm of a 6-year-old child in a Batman costume. Take care, guys.